Two teams take the pitch here at Field 6 of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. For one of them, their chance of a dream to become national champions will become a reality here in 90 minutes in Germantown, Maryland. Hello, everyone. Stephen Williams here with you. Welcome inside the Maryland SoccerPlex and today's Under-18 Boys National Championship here at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Today's game will feature our U18 Boys National Championship, Santa Barbara SC White out of Santa Barbara, California, and Lehigh Valley United 95 out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. Those two set to go head-to-head here on Field 6 for this national championship game, as you see the two teams lining up to get ready for one of them to be crowned the national champs and receive the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS, U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. These two teams getting set to try to make their dream reality here as they try to pick up a national championship here in Germantown, Maryland. You see the boys from Allentown, Pennsylvania, Lehigh Valley United in their black kits with the light blue stripes on them, the light blue numerals, and the white trim. And on the opposite side, the young men from Santa Barbara, California in their red kits with the white stripe on them, the black numerals, and the gold trim, the white shorts. We get set for kick here from Field 6 at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. Lehigh Valley 4-0, a perfect 4 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws in this national championship. For Santa Barbara, 3 wins, 1 loss, no draws. The only loss coming to this Lehigh Valley United team. These two teams played just 3 days ago on Thursday in group play, and now they'll play for the right to be crowned national champions here on this field. The whistle is blown, and we are ready for play here on Field 6. Lehigh Valley will have the opening possession.
Let him have it about.
You take a look in goal there for Lehigh Valley United. It's Aaron Bellman wearing the yellow jersey. He'll man the net for the group out of Allentown, Pennsylvania, as this ball is through, and a chance for Daniel Basicchio. Off to Ellison with it. Onto the right side, and it'll be cleared away. On the opposite side, wearing the gray jersey, Robert Soto in net for Santa Barbara SC. Your starting lineups for this one for Lehigh Valley. On the back line, John Natale along with Zach Herman, Justin Worley, Wyatt Fabian, Daniel Basicchio, Jordan Ellison, Gabriel Tagliamonte, and Lucas Maciedo in the midfield. And then up top, Colby Thomas and Colton Haybecker. 2 of the top 4 scorers in this U18 National Championships for the boys division. Trying to make a driving run at this, still loose here for Santa Barbara as they start to try to play it up towards the 18. The opposite starting 11 for Santa Barbara. Soto in net, as we mentioned. Ricardo Arroyo, the left back. Robert Landeros, Randy Mendoza, your center backs. Jose Barone, your right back in this one, as this one swung all the way across the field to no one. And a throw. Damian Lopez, Jeffrey Akampong, and Augie Andrade are the ones in the midfield for SBSC. Joseph Hernandez, Miguel Padron up top, along with Abu Danladi, who we will talk about over the portion of this match. Has not played any in this national championships, did not play any in the regional championships. But saying he's good to go in this one, and so he will get a start up top for Raul Ibarra, the head coach of this Santa Barbara SC team. On the opposite side, Mike Gorney leading things for the group from Lehigh Valley United. Santa Barbara coming into this one as the California South State Cup champions, winning their first one of those here in 2014. And then they qualified for the first time for this national championship with their first ever Region 4 championship, as we get a foul called there in the center. You see our head referee, Nima Sagafi, telling them to back off a little bit. Nick Uranga, Logan Brown, our side judges here, and Keith Angel, our fourth referee over here on the sideline with us. This Santa Barbara team was very, very close to not being here. As you see a free kick coming up here for Lehigh Valley. This will be Maciedo that will take this one. Stings it low, Basicchio. And his shot is well wide of the mark off to the left. Santa Barbara went 3-0 in group play in the Region 4 championship. Then picked up a 3-2 victory over La Roca Premier out of Utah in the quarterfinals. A 2-0 win over a team out of Arizona in the semis. And then they fell behind 2-0 against Fram Premier out of California in the region championship. And things did not look good for them. But then from there it was Miguel Padron who took things and put matters into his own hands as he scored 4 straight goals, put them up 4-2. They went on to hold on for a 5-3 victory. And they earned their spot into this national championship. So there are some really good goal scorers here for Raul Ibarra. Speaking with Coach Ibarra in the pregame, he's also the coach of the Santa Barbara U16 Girls, who we saw on this field yesterday. They dropped their semifinal match. They were the 2-time defending national champs, and he was running through all the accomplishments those girls had put together and saying that they just had a bad day yesterday and they'll be back, and he thinks he's got a chance with these guys here to keep the tradition of the SBSC going, and a chance for these guys to bring home some hardware. This one put on the foot of Barone. They drop it back into the midfield. Lopez off to Landeros. He'll serve it into the center, flicked forward by Akampong. This is Don Lottie, and he's knocked down in the box. The referee waves off, no foul call, and it was cleared away. Coach Ibarra is saying that this team not only has great forwards, but there's a lot of other good things about it. They're as technically sound as any group is. He said he wished they got a little bit later start to the day when the conditions weren't so fast, because he really likes their ability to pass and be strong with it. The faster conditions make it a little more difficult for that to be the case. But he feels really good about the opportunity that this team has here, as the foul was committed by Andrade. Committed the foul, working against Colton Haybecker. Santa Barbara with the top 2 scorers at this under-18 national championships. Joseph Hernandez, one of their forwards, with 5 goals. Miguel Padron has 4. They've scored 9 of the 10 Santa Barbara goals to this point. The other one coming from Ricky Reyes in one of their group play games. On the opposite side for Lehigh Valley United, as this is a run, a flick over, a challenge, a penalty, a foul coming up against the goalkeeper, Aaron Bellman. And already you're seeing the effect of Abu Danladi out there on the field. They said 95% healthy. It was his call as to whether or not he was going to play in this one. He said he wanted to play, so they put him out there, and he has his effect felt very, very early in this one. Jeffrey Akampong will take the penalty kick here, and he'll go lower right, and it's 1-0 Santa Barbara. So Santa Barbara on the board first. Akampong on the penalty kick makes this 1-0. Don Lottie draws the foul. Penalty kick set up for Akampong, and he puts Santa Barbara SC in front 1-0. Here as we close in on the 8-minute mark of this first half. A great start for the group in red out of California. Get a chance to go back and talk about Lehigh Valley a little bit. Out of Allentown, Pennsylvania, only about 175 miles from here, so a much shorter journey for them, obviously, than the group from Santa Barbara. They qualified for this national championship via their third Region 1 championship for this age group. They won it in 2010, they won it in 2012, and here again in 2014. Ended up taking down Penn Fusion with a 3-0 victory in that Region 1 championship to earn their spot here in Germantown. This is Lehigh Valley on the attack. The centering pass cleared away. A good recovery there from Santa Barbara. Played out wide to the left. Maciedo into the center. Touched forward. Into the center. A shot on goal there for Colby Thomas is knocked down by Soto and saved. Strong play that time by Soto in net. Colby Thomas, one of the top scorers in this championships, had one right in front of the net, and Soto made the save with his legs. Player upended there at midfield. Andrade, the one committing the foul against Basicchio. Maciedo on the free kick again. It's bounced around in the middle. Tagliamonte was there looking to take the second touch. Cleared away before it would get to him, though.
Come on, here we go. Go, boys!
10th minute of action, 1-0 Santa Barbara. Leading here in this U18 Boys National Championship, the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup. On the line here in Germantown, Maryland. Jeffrey Akampong with the lead as this shot fired on. Draws a diving save from Aaron Bellman. This Lehigh Valley bunch, 6-time Pennsylvania East State Cup champions. 2007 to 2012, the Eastern Pennsylvania State Cup belonged to them. They've been to this national championship 3 other times. This will be their best finish regardless of how it goes today, but you know they'd love to take the hardware home for taking the top spot. In 2010, as U14s, they went 0-3. In 2012, as U16s, they went 1-1-1, ended up in 3rd place. In 2013, 1 year ago, they went 0-1-2, didn't get out of the group stage as U17s. This year, a perfect 3-0 in the group stage, winning 1-0, 2-1, and 2-1. And then a 2-0 victory for them in yesterday's semis put them here at a perfect 4-0. Yesterday, the semifinals for these two age groups. Lehigh Valley getting a 2-0 victory over the Santa Clara Sporting Club out of California as well. Jordan Ellison put Lehigh Valley on the board in the 23rd minute. Colby Thomas tacked on an insurance goal in the 72nd minute to create a 2-0 victory for them and put them in this national championship.
Play the 10, kid. Play the 10.
On the opposite side for Santa Barbara, they took on the defending national champs in yesterday's semifinals, West Coast FC out of California. And to say that they picked up a victory would be an understatement. It was a big, huge victory for Santa Barbara, not only because it put them in the national championships, but the way they did it, dismantling a very good West Coast team, defeating them 4-0, sending the defending national champs to an earlier exit than they were hoping for. It was a couple of goals on the part of Joseph Hernandez, one in the 13th minute, one in the 36th minute, and then Miguel Padron in the 57th and 67th minutes. Added 2 more on to make it 4-0. Right now, Santa Barbara off to a racing start again. 1-0 the score. Jeffrey Akampong with the penalty kick goal. Championship Sunday here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. Championship games across 5 different age groups, boys and girls, being handed out today. Championship started last night. The U13 boys and girls, the U19 boys and girls played their championships yesterday. So 4 of the 14 have been crowned, 10 more to be handed out today. This the last of the early games to get started, and then we'll have one more national championship coming your way here from Field 6, scheduled to start at 11:10. That'll be the U15 girls here on this field. Right now, these two sides playing for the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup, a new national champion to be crowned. They swing it out wide to the left, driving down that side. That's Andrade. Into the center, Akampong, who owns the goal. Serves it forward. Don Lottie tracing that one down, but Bellman got to it first. These two teams already met once in this championship. That came back on Thursday, the 3rd game of group play for each of these two. Both of them had started group play, a perfect 2-0, and they were playing for the top spot in the group on that day. It was Lehigh Valley United that picked up the 2-1 victory to close things out. Colton Haybecker along with Colby Thomas, the two that scored first for Lehigh Valley, and then Joseph Hernandez scoring on the opposite side. This is Akampong, the one who put this one in. Goalkeeper went to his right, the shot went to his left, and it's a goal for Akampong, making this 1-0. Headed into the center, the goal put in, but the offside flag put up. So wipe that one off for Lehigh Valley United. Our side judge, Logan Brown, on the other side with the flag up. So hold off on the celebration there for Lehigh Valley. So no goal there for Lehigh Valley United. Called offside. So keeping this match at 1-0 here in this U18 Boys National Championship. This portion of the match brought to you in part by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer, and by the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Stephen Williams here with you in Germantown, Maryland. 1-0, Santa Barbara SC off a penalty kick.
Go, go!
leading this one, as both of these sides search for their first ever national championship. Taken away, Ellison in the midfield. A nice job to steal the pass and send it off down the side. Colby Thomas, the one giving chase, ran out of real estate. Jose Barone. Barone playing at that right back position. Was up in the air as to which position he was going to start this game at. Coach Ibarra talking to us in the pregame, saying that he was still undecided on trying to figure out if Abu Danladi was going to be able to go. If he wasn't, Barone was going to slot up as a forward, because Danladi, who is on the attack here, was able to go. They dropped him back to the back line, and playing right back here is Barone. This is Akim Pong, able to keep it in right there in front of our other side judge, Nick Urenga. Barone crosses, loose in the box, kicked away. Bellman came out to get rid of it, and on the slide, they forced the throw in. 19th minute of action. Lopez swings it out wide to the left. This is Arroyo. Playing towards the center, looking for somewhere to go with it. Padron being fought by Zach Herman, and the foul called against Padron. Herman hits the turf, and a free kick for Lehigh Valley. Cool morning, as it has been all week here in Germantown, Maryland. The weather has been perfect. Speaking with the Lehigh Valley staff before things started, this has been a picture-perfect week for them. The weather has been great. The fields, compared to what they said they've competed on in other tournaments, have been very nice here.
Let it bounce again, Robbie.
And obviously they're
Attack the ball, Robbie.
loving where they're at coming into today, playing for a national championship. That's all you could ask for here at this tournament is a chance, and they have one here.
Play.
Good.
Hernandez plays it across to Andrade, tries to swing it across the entire field, has it deflected and finally cleared away. Colby Thomas coming up, trying to wrestle with this one, lost his footing.
No pressure, keep it. Hey, keep the ball.
Barone here.
And the other one get out.
21st minute of action. Long ball thrown forward, kept in play for a moment by Barone, and then finally unable to, being defended there by Maciedo right there on the sideline. Thomas trying to control for himself. Instead, one away from him by Lopez. Played forward, Padron had it knocked away.
Go, switch with Weenie.
2-1 was the final on Thursday. Lehigh Valley United winning that one. Coach Ibarra of Santa Barbara, before the game started, saying that his team had a few players that didn't play for them in that one. Don Lottie, obviously one of those who they were able to rest. They said they were able to get some rest for some guys because it wasn't necessary for them to play them at that point in the group stage. They had gotten to where they were to this point without them, and therefore there was no need to run out there and put anybody in danger or work anybody too hard at that point. The foul goes against Santa Barbara, setting up a free kick here. Coach Ibarra said he doesn't make the call when it comes to his guys and injuries. It is not his decision to make. If the kid says he can play, the kid gets to play. If the kid says he can't, the kid's not able to. So that's how they're handling things with Don Lottie. It's Lehigh Valley United out there in the black kits with the baby blue stripes. Santa Barbara in the red with the white shorts and the white stripe as the foul comes up against Santa Barbara once again. Abu Danlani told him prior to the game that, hey, I can go. Coach Ibarra not going to fight him with it. Said if he ever feels any pain and says he can't go, he'll come right out and be done. No reason to risk the collegiate careers of these guys for youth soccer games. They got bigger things to do. Good strike that time off the foot of Gabriel Tagliamonte. That ball knuckling at the net. Forced a good save by Soto. Tagliamonte nearly leveling us at one with that strike from beyond the 18. Hit it clean, struck it well, and Soto made a good save. Kick coming from the far corner now. Bending back towards the middle. Haybecker got a head on it, but it hopped right up into the waiting arms of Soto for another save. Nearly a back heel touch by one of the Lehigh Valley players there in the center, and that would have likely made it go in. Look at this strike. Driving to the right, an inch or two more, and that ball's finding the net. So we stay 1-0. This one cleared off into the trees above the way. A national championship happening across the way. A huge crowd standing on top of that hill, watching that championship go on. We've got a very good crowd here on hand at Field 6 as well, watching the U18 Boys National Championship. Intensity, emotion, and energy running at an all-time high today across the way. National championship on the line. This is the end of the line for both of them. One of them, though, just gets to take the big hardware with him. Long clearance, touched in the wrong direction there by Natali. They'll just play it back, though, and let Aaron Bellman clear it across midfield and even towards the 18 and set up an opportunity. Thomas trying to touch it off to Haybecker. Had it taken away. Thomas and Haybecker, the two playing at the top of this formation for Lehigh Valley United. Operating well up top. 3 goals apiece for them in these championships. Just 7 goals total. They have 6 of them. Played through to the far corner. Padron trying to get it. It's rolled out right there in front of him on the side. They earn the throw and play it quick.
Look at him.
Padron swinging it around. Andrade serves it to the left. Kept in play. This one bounced off of Herman. Deflected last, and this should be a corner kick coming up. And it will be for Santa Barbara.
Hey, gentlemen, if you're up, I need to be warming up. If not, stop.
1-0, thanks to an early penalty kick goal from Jeffrey Ockenpong. Santa Barbara hoping to add to it here. Free kick coming from the far side of the field. Hit into the center. Ockenpong got a head on it, but it's off right. And a goal kick coming up. Aaron Bellman will get the first half in net for Lehigh Valley United. Sean Quinn will be the one that comes in and gets half number 2. Natali will head it to Bellman. Let him touch it again and punch it across midfield. Played to the right side. Lopez wins possession away. Barone with it now.
Now we go long.
90 minutes to decide a national champion. The biggest drama on the biggest stage. Long run for this one, batted around in the box. Donladi able to get to it, bounced around. Bellman slid out, deflected it away. Our referee even got in on the slide. Very dangerous situation there for Lehigh Valley United. You see the effect, though, that Abu Donladi having on the field. He's on his way to UCLA, where he'll play his college career. Coach Ibarra making a big statement about him in pregame, saying that I don't know if he's going to play, but if he does, Donladi, the one taken down there, said I don't know if he's going to play, but if he does, he is the best player at his age in the country. He said, you will watch the best player in the country at that age. And he's the one that drew the foul early in this contest, setting up the penalty kick.
George, we're doing well, buddy. We're doing well. We'll spread it out. We'll get the flick. We'll get the shot. Be a little selfish here and there, Colby.
Akinpong with it here in the 29th minute. Cross to the left, chipped away by Herman.
Check your shoulders. Colt, when in doubt, help the central. Colt, when in doubt, help the here central. Hey, Nick sub.
Herman on the clearance. Thomas trying to track it down. Got his head on it first. Flicked it forward, but nobody there wearing the same jersey to play it.
Next up, Chief. Fight your place. Fight your place.
Second ball played off for Lehigh Valley. Donladi and Akinpong trying to play a two-man game there up top. Had it taken away and cleared. Couple of chances already for Lehigh Valley in this one. They had a goal wiped off the board in the 16th minute because of an offside call. 24th minute, strong shot from Tagliamonte. And a strong save was required by Soto. Here's a chance here for Fabian. Fabian the cross. Basicchio got a foot on it, couldn't control it. It's still there for Lehigh Valley as they play it out wide left. Fabian can't get to it, though. The touch a little too strong over the end line, and a goal kick coming up at the 30-minute mark.
All we need is the final shot. We're doing well. No out that final shot, Black. No out. Gabe.
30 minutes gone by as we get our first sub of this one coming in for Lehigh Valley. It would be Matthew Barille that will come on in place of Tagliamonte. So the first sub coming 30 minutes into this one. This portion of the match brought to you in part by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Also by Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer.
Okay.
Santa Barbara SC looking for a little revenge after a loss to this Lehigh Valley team just 3 days ago in the group play stage. They lead it 1-0 here in the 32nd minute of action from Field 6 at the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships, the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup on the line in this under-18 boys division. Donladi way too strong on that crossing pass over to the sideline. A throw coming up, but a sub happening before that as Zachary Goodwin will trot on here for Lehigh Valley United. So Goodwin, the defender, will come into the back line and take the spot of Zachary Herman. 1-0 where we still stand. Lehigh Valley looking for the equalizer here in this first half. Connecting a bunch of passes in a row, but the final touch by Haybecker, too strong down that right side. Intended for Thomas. Good work that time by Goodwin to win the first touch of that ball, but sprayed it way out over the side. See the fans hanging out over there, taking in this one, sitting on the hillside. Good attendance here for this one, especially with a group coming from Santa Barbara, California. A group from Pennsylvania, though, wanting a handball there. Didn't get the call. They do end up with possession, though. Fabian into the midfield. This is Bosicchio. Stolen away. Akimpong on the move now.
Hold the ball. Move it.
Marone.
Hey. Relax. Augie.
Nifty move that time, playing it to the right. Marone there instead, though. He'll let it be played by Andrade. Given off to Barone. Plays it forward for Akimpong. Into the center, stolen away. Nice job by Haybecker to come up from his forward spot to take that one away. Now he'll try to get back for a counter attempt. Streaking down the center, Barile. That's the one they're trying to get it to, but the first one to get there, winning the race, was Andrade. You saw Barile come into your screen and just go right down the center of the field, driving forward. The foot race, though, was won by that Santa Barbara back line. Flicked forward by Dunladi. This is Akimpong, right corner. Connects with Padron. The centering pass gets through everyone. A near chance for Dunladi there on the left post. Good looking ball that time from Padron. Scooted all the way through, though, across the entire face of the goal. Look at this ball, just rolled right through the 6-yard box. Goalkeeper on the near post. And it'll turn into this goal kick. This goal kick, as it'll be Goodwin that goes to take it. Goodwin will take it rather than the goalkeeper Bellman. Goodwin with a good strike. One hop over the back line. Last man standing back there has to clear. If you're just joining us, 1-0. Santa Barbara in front. Jeffrey Akimpong with the goal off a penalty kick early in this one. Played across the center and touched away on the part of Barile. Long run being made, and it's cleared out over the side. This was Dunladi on the attack, drawing the foul by the goalkeeper. You see Beltman coming out and clipping the legs of Dunladi there. And it set up a penalty kick opportunity for Akimpong. And Akimpong, around minute number 7, made this 1-0. Long throw, getting hit on it, Andrade. Played back to the center, headed away. Finds the foot that time of Bilal Muhammad. He hits it way over the crossbar and way out of play. Robert Soto with that goal kick. He's already made a couple of saves in this one. One phenomenal save. Coming back in the 24th minute, as fully extended as he could be. Got it off his fingertips, got it away from the net, off a drive from the right foot of Tagliamonte. This is Dunladi. Look at the touch, and then fired high. Such a quick little first touch there to skip by the defender, and then just lost the shot high and right. Trying to shake off the rust. Didn't play in the regionals Didn't play at all in the group stage, didn't play in the semis of the national championship, but saying he's good to go here in the future UCLA Bruin, making an impact. 3 players in, playing for that one up top. Padron trying to get it across to the center, finds it on the foot that time of Damian Lopez. Coming to the center, Arroyo working with it, and it's taken away. Muhammad off to the right. Ellison plays it forward, looking for Muhammad, but it's going to roll out over the end line, and a goal kick coming up. This under 18 boys team from Santa Barbara SC looking to do what the under 16 girls from Santa Barbara have done the previous 2 years. They're not going to be national champs this year, are the under 16 girls, but they were as 14s and 15s, as they are 2-time national champs, eliminated yesterday in the semis. Raul Ibarra trying to get the team here in the under 18 division to the pedestal. Padron battling with 3 defenders, rolling and spinning around on the end line, and it'll be Lehigh Valley possession. Padron, Akampong, and Don Lottie up top have been handfuls for these teams so far. Padron gets it back on the near side, off to Barone. 40th minute of action as this one's missed off well to the right. The pass nowhere near staying in play, and now Santa Barbara will put their first sub in. Coming in for the first time here for Santa Barbara, Ricky Reyes. Reyes, the only one that has scored a goal in the group stage, aside from Hernandez and Padron. He scored one in the second game for them, a victory over Cincinnati United Premier 3-2. A 62nd minute goal for him in that one. Akampong has the goal here to give them another goal scorer. That's 4 different guys that have scored in these national championships. Maciedo with the free kick, headed on. Fabian got a head on it, but out to the left. One 0 as they play the goal kick short, play it to the back line. A national champion to be crowned here on field 6. The U18 Boys National Championship. One of 14 national championships handed out here in Germantown, Maryland over the last 2 days. Reyes attacking. Off to Don Lottie, trying to touch through. Working that time against Natali. Natali the last one to touch it. A corner kick coming from the near side. The U.S. Youth Soccer Cup, that's what's on the line for these 2 teams. Akampong, the one that comes to the corner, set to take this one. Looking things over with the left foot. Right into the center, Don Lottie there looking for it, but Bellman takes it away from him before it gets all the way through. 42 minutes gone by, closing in on halftime of this national championship. 1-0, where we stand, the penalty kick. Back in around minute 7. Still standing right now. Landeros. Landeros and Mendoza, your two center backs.
Very good, yeah. Sounds good.
For Santa Barbara, controlling things along the 18. Mendoza playing this one. Able to get it through for a moment, but cleared off at the last second. Mark Forrest, who's in the game now, playing up top. Heading that one forward. Setting up a throw here off the clearance. This is Forrest over there getting ready to toss this one in. That Lehigh Valley bunch. LVU written across the chest of those jerseys. Headed away. Akimpong sets up Don Lottie now on the far side of the field, working against two. Shielded out. Hit back into the center. A battle for the ball up in the air. Soto gets it. Takes it right off the head of Ellison, who's down and in some pain there around the 6-yard box. Play rolls on though. Akimpong playing out wide to Andrade. Kicks it off to Bellman in net. The Santa Barbara staff saying, hey, kick that ball out. They wanted to give Lehigh Valley a chance to check on their injured player before they could get that message relayed in, though. Don Lottie struck one towards the net that Bellman was able to catch out of the air. Jordan Ellison, the one, goes down right there around the 6-yard box. Went up for the ball with the goalkeeper, Robert Soto. Came down awkwardly. Watch the right leg. And you see it kind of gets caught up underneath him a little bit in that ankle. Bends down a little weird, the right leg. Even the left leg starting to crash onto it. Shaken up, and rightfully so, as the coaching staff out to check on him and see if he's okay. The midfielder playing collegiate soccer at Wilmington University. Out there checking on that right leg to make sure he's okay as we run on the full time here for the first half. Get ready to roll into stoppage time, and obviously this will add some to it. Ellison's been down now for over a minute. Raul Ibarra getting some instructions in with his 11 right there in front of the Santa Barbara bench. Of course, those guys can't step off the field, but getting some instruction in for them there. Ellison is up.
Hey, Red, we're ready to go, Red. Hey, Red, we're ready to play. Here we go. Let's go, Red. Reset, reset.
So Ellison looks like he's going to be able to shake this one off
Get a ball here.
as they help him off to the side, and he will come off the field.
In other words, Jeffrey, let's do our damage on the third pass forward. Okay? Third pass forward.
So they sub out Ellison, get him off. A.J. Nardone coming on in his place.
Thanks, Coach.
So into extra time here in this first half. Corner kick coming up here for Lehigh Valley. That one deflected out.
Make sure we frame it correctly. Get everybody in the right spots. Very one.
The board getting ready to be held up, it looks like, by our fourth referee, Keith Angel. Checking out added time. The odd situation with the injury happening right there at the end of the 45 minutes. The corner headed away, but punched back in with another head. This one will get through. It'll give it an opportunity here for the added time was put at 3 minutes.
Pudo, go get it, Pudo. Get out there. Thank you. Al otro lado.
3 minutes of extra time at a minimum here for this first half. 1-0, Santa Barbara leading it, and that will be the whistle. They got to about 2.5 and played it there, and with the stoppage with the whistle, 1-0, where we will take it to halftime. Santa Barbara and Lehigh Valley United playing for the U18 Boys National Championship, the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup on the line. And it was early in the match, a foul drawn on the part of Abu Danlani. Set up a penalty kick, and Jeffrey Akimpong made it count as he tucked one in. Lower right, made it 1-0. And that's where we stand as we head off to the halftime break here from Field 6 of the Maryland SoccerPlex. 1-0, Santa Barbara, halfway to a national championship. This broadcast brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. By Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. By the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. By Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. By the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. By NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And by MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including your first half highlights right after the break.
Interest you guys? You know. You can make a major blue. That's what you need to see. The guys will this one. This is real deal play. This speed you're seeing is pretty high level speed. These are like what? These kids, all these kids, like that's why all you have is parents here. Like our next team might have to get college stuff. Yeah, they got it. What time do you need it? This guy's all right. You want water? Do you want anything? Appreciate it, water. Hey, can I have this chair for a second? Real quick.
Go, boys, let's go, come on.
1-0, Santa Barbara SC on top of Lehigh Valley United, the U18 Boys National Championship here in Germantown, Maryland. This is how we got started in the 7th minute. Don Lottie chasing this one down. A foul in the box committed by the goalkeeper, Aaron Bellman. Drew this penalty kick right at the 7-minute mark. Jeffrey Akampong knocks this one in to make it 1-0 in the 9th minute. A chance for Lehigh Valley. Thomas with the shot, saved with the legs that time by Soto there in the 9th minute. In the 23rd, Tagliamonte with the strike, and Soto with another good save. Diving this time to his left and just getting fingertips on it. And that's how we get set now for the second half of action here in this national championship. The USU Soccer Cup on the line. Santa Barbara SC out there in their red kits with the white shorts, the white stripe on the front. For Lehigh Valley out in their all black kits with the navy, or the baby blue stripes across the front. It'll be first kickoff here for Santa Barbara to open up this second half. 45 minutes left to decide a national champion here at the U18 Boys Division. Stephen Williams here with you. Our great crew here on Field 6. Ryan Brown producing. James Gunn and the top scaffolding for you in the center. And Alina DeFazio helping us on the sides. A half left before they hand out a little hardware here on Field 6. A change in goal here for Lehigh Valley United as we go to the second half. Sean Quinn getting the second 45 here for LVU as this one is cleared away from the center. Robert Soto still in net for Santa Barbara. Haybecker hits the turf there inside the box. No call made. This is Thomas with it now. Plays it down the sideline. Ellison, who came off with the injury earlier, is good now here to start the second half, and they are able to win it away from him for a throw. Thomas tackled away from him. Good play back there in that back line to get it away from inside the 6-yard box. Deep throw coming up. Zach Herman, the one that's set to take this one. Headed backward, now towards the net. Soto, the rebound, has to be cleared out. Reyes, the one, forced to clear it for a corner coming up. Soto knocked it down, then couldn't handle it on the second grab, and Reyes, without taking any chances, just went ahead and cleared it.
Mark up! No free run!
So here comes a corner opportunity for the group from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Headed around the box, still loose, and finally cleared backwards out. Tagliamonte comes over to get it. Plays it forward. Fabian cleared off to the side, but another throw coming up as LVU dominating early possession here in the first few minutes of the second half. The foul called. As you see this attempt off the header, Soto didn't handle it once, twice, and finally Reyes just says, all right, I'll clear it out. Tagliamonte again, the one with a good chance there for a scoring opportunity.
Get around him. Hold it. He's coming. Hold it.
SBSC looking for a chance here. Nardone. Padron that time. Struck a little to the right. Coaching staff was asking for him to hold on to it because they had an attacker driving down the left side. Padron, though, went ahead and went for it from outside the 18 and missed right.
Let's go, boys, let's go.
We've been 1-0 since the 7-minute mark. Akimpong's penalty kick netted the only goal of this match. These two sides coming from the same group. Both of them coming out of Group A in this U18 boys division. Both winning semifinals yesterday in shutout fashion. 2-0 for Lehigh Valley, 4-0 for Santa Barbara. And now one of these two will be crowned national champions. As Padron taking a run at that one, puts a shoulder into Justin Worley and knocks him into the advertising banner there, and that'll draw a yellow card.
All right, stop, boys, let's go. Now we play.
On Miguel Padron, just dropped the shoulder there. You see him right in front of the camera down there, shoulder to the back, and sent Worley flying. So our head referee, Nima Sagafi, puts that one in the book, and we play on. Now another foul coming up against Santa Barbara. This will set up a free kick here and a set piece chance. Jordan Ellison, the one that will come up to take this one. Lehigh Valley looking for the equalizer here in the second half. Going to the left post. Man there, punched away. Goalie out a little bit. And finally cleared off the second opportunity. Driven again and blocked. Finally, it'll be cleared away. Several shots towards the net that time to tally with the last one. Had it blocked inside the box. The free kick nearly found the head of a waiting attacker. The goalie Soto barely able to get a touch on it, just enough to deter the shot. In the 52nd minute, counting away. Both of these sides looking for their first national championship. And it's Santa Barbara with the 1-goal edge. Mendoza plays it across to his partner there in the center back. Played forward, Reyes, a couple of touches, and the foul flag put up. Don Lottie, the one trying to make the run at that time. The feed out, tripped him up, the foul called, and a free kick coming up for Santa Barbara. So far, so good for Abu Donladi, despite not playing in quite a long time for this Santa Barbara bunch because of injury. Jeffrey Akampong, who has the goal in this match. Set to take this kick. Flick towards the net and punched over. Good touch right in the center. And Sean Quinn coming up with a big save, able to deflect it up and over the crossbar. Padron that time. With the dangerous touch off the header. Now a corner kick coming up. Akampong again going back post. Don Lottie was there, but not able to get a head on it towards the net. Quinn starting here in the second half in net for Lehigh Valley. Taking that goal kick. Don Lottie plays it off to the side, able to get it back. Going forward. Padron now just outside the box. Looking for a cross. The cross deflected out. Natali touched it last, and a corner kick coming up. Ricardo Arroyo on the near side with the corner kick. Headed out of trouble, struck on again. The shot that time by Lopez was blocked. A race to the opposite end for it. Barone able to shield off Colby Thomas, who was trying to track it. Pass too far out in front for Arroyo that time. Winds up at the official tent. Sets up the throw here. Ellison into the center. Cleared away. Good ball in the clear. Sets up Don Lottie. Trying to work against Herman. Good touch. Trying to step through the other. But a nice job by Natali to keep him away. Tagliamonte plays it back. '56th minute. Santa Barbara still up 1-0 thanks to the early PK. Thomas left side. Still has it. Barone on his back. They come over to help him out. Landeros assisting. Now both players go to the ground. And the call is going to be a foul against Lehigh Valley.
Next one, Nick.
This portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Also by Nestle Nesquik, the official postgame drink of USU Soccer, and by Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. One more national championship set to come here from Field 6, 11:10, the kick time for the U15 Girls National Championship. Now we got some pushing and shoving happening a little bit on the sideline as they separate and move forward. Reyes flying down the right side with a little space to work. Akampong being directed forward. Don Lottie out in front of him as well. Instead, he'll play it back. Barone centers it up for one touch, and it's in. Miguel Padron does what he does best. Puts another goal on the board, and it's 2-0 Santa Barbara. great ball played in that time by Barone. Padron able to get on the end of it, and with one touch, beats the keeper Quinn in the net, 2-0 Santa Barbara. Barone from well out on the right side, the perfect ball to the back post, and a one touch on a hop. Snuck it by Quinn, 2-0. Donlotti after the turnover. One-on-one now. Can he make it another? And he will! Abu Donlotti puts another one in, 60 seconds apart. All it takes is one misplay, and Abu Donlotti nets a goal. How about that for impact in your first game back? Couple of fists in the air there for Raul Ibarra on the sideline, as his bunch is now 31 minutes away from a national championship with a 3-goal lead. Goals coming 60 seconds apart from each other in the 57th and 58th minutes. The turnover here off the ball from Herman. Padron, the one that sets it up. The deflection winds up on the foot of Donlotti. He steps to the right, gets around Natali, and then an easy finish for him there to the left to make it 3-0. And you know that one felt good after as long as he's been out. 3-0, Santa Barbara out to the advantage. Coach Ibarra said in pregame that this team, when they're playing well, is as good as anybody is out there at this age group. He said they haven't been there just yet in this championships, but they were close. They look like they may be there right now with a 3-0 lead, looking to become the U18 boys national champion. This one won away by Haybecker. Starts to fire, has it blocked. Strong play, Mendoza there. Now the counterattack on the move, Donlotti. Plays it to the right, taken down, no foul called. Padron will cross it, and now they will get the delayed foul call. Donlotti right here, and then the legs just taken out from under him by Natali. The delayed foul gives it back to SBSC. This is Akimpong, swinging it to the center, headed away, right back to him. Touches it right there to Arroyo. He'll try his chance at it. This one more towards the net and flies right over the upper right corner. The Region 4 champions on top 3-0. Akimpong, Padron, Donlotti, all with goals. That attacking group for this Santa Barbara squad has been so good in these national championships, and maybe even better today. Looking to move with it again. This is Padron. Gets it off. Lopez. Andrade plays it to the right. Barone up from his right back position. Coming over to win this one, Andrade. And now for Santa Barbara, they can just take their time and play possession here for a little while. 63rd minute of action. A pair of goals coming within 60 seconds of each other in the 57th and 58th minutes have put them out to a 3-goal advantage in this U18 Boys National Championship. The U.S. Youth Soccer Cup on the line, and Santa Barbara 3-0 lead.
Hey, Roberto.
Foul coming up there from behind, committed by Andrade. We'll give it back to Lehigh Valley. What do the boys from Allentown, Pennsylvania have left? They have under 30 minutes now to pick up 3 goals to keep their national championship hopes alive. This one has slipped away from them here in the last 10 minutes. 1-0 where we were at halftime after Akampong put in a penalty kick at the 7-minute mark. We went all the way to halftime like that. Lehigh Valley had a couple of chances. Soto in net made some good saves for Santa Barbara.
Come on, Rick.
But then in a matter of 60 seconds, the landscape of this one completely changed, and the mountain to climb grew tenfold. 2 goals, 60 seconds. Padron off an assist from Jose Barron. And then Abu Danladi off of a turnover. Went on to take one, finish it by himself, made it 3-0. Lehigh Valley needs to get going, and get going now. Lehigh Valley facing some tough odds, though. They have not scored more than 2 goals in any match. Here's another chance down Lottie, a good chance to finish there and just hit it high. Got a clean look at it, tried to hit it on his first touch, and chipped it high of the mark.
Randy, Robbie, read to when you need to step. Done it well. Keep going, huh? Back. Get it into the fire. Jack. Quiet. Hey, get up. One of the two of you needs to be stepping forward.
Quinn will take the goal kick here. The attacking, as you can tell, has not stopped for the Santa Barbara bunch. They're going to look to continue to just tack on more. They don't want to just sit back and let Lehigh Valley just hit them with a barrage for the next 25 minutes. So they'll continue to play their style until it gets to the point, then it's out of reach. Thomas, the cross, stepped away, still loose, will float to the right side of the box and over the end line. Teams making their way to the field here for our game coming up next. The U15 Girls National Championship coming your way at 11:10 here from Field 6. See the team across the way, YMS, the Explosion. They will get set to take on the Jacksonville FC team out of Florida for the U15 Girls National Championship. Arriving here about an hour away from kickoff, hoping that they will be crowned the national champions. Santa Barbara has set themselves up for a good finish here, but they need to finish strong over the next 24 minutes. Into the box, here's an opportunity. Taken away though, couldn't turn quick enough and get one towards the net. Now it sets up that counterattack. 4 players forward here for Santa Barbara. Reyes winning the race to it, trying to hit the cross, but hit it well too strong.
Ricky!
Sub getting ready to come on here for Santa Barbara. Reyes, who just had that touch, will be the one that comes off. A round of applause from the bunch from Santa Barbara, California. Coming on in his place, it'll be Joseph Hernandez. Actually, rather, check that. It'll be Julio Rubio who will come on in his place. Reyes, high fives all the way around for him. Good work. Coming off as a reserve. A couple of Lehigh Valley players there collide into each other trying to play that ball out of the air. Thomas looking to strike it, had it deflected, and Soto makes the save. Soto working on a clean sheet through nearly 68 minutes. He's had to make some very good saves along the way. He has been tested, despite the fact that Lehigh Valley hasn't been able to get one past him. He has been challenged on numerous occasions, and that foul goes against Lehigh Valley. Not the way the group from Pennsylvania was hoping this day would turn out so far. Three goals for Santa Barbara. Has them in very strong position here as we close in on 70 minutes. Arroyo over the top. They touch it back. Padron with space to work, driving into the box. Tries to touch it through. A little flick of it. Winds up with Quinn, and he'll punt it away. Padron needed one more pass to set that one up. Donlotti plays it out wide. Across. Winds up in the arms of Quinn. Akimpong was waiting. '70th minute of action here, 3-0 where it stands. Abu Donlotti, we've talked about him a lot coming into this one. You heard Coach Ibarra, he told us in the pregame that if he played, we'd be watching the best player in the country at his age group. And he's earned awards that would say so. He was honored with the Gatorade National Player of the Year earlier this year. Ranked by some of the scouting services as a top 25 recruit in the entire country in the class of 2014. And as we mentioned, on his way to UCLA to play his college soccer, and what an impact he's had in this national championship already. Jamoki Hutton comes on for the first time for Santa Barbara as Damian Lopez gets to take a seat. Donlotti was the one who created the foul in the box in the 7th minute. That turned into the penalty kick for goal number 1 that Akimpong converted. And then Donlotti put the other goal in, the 3rd one of the match for Santa Barbara, coming in the 58th.
Backside.
Played out wide to the right. Giving an opportunity here, taken away by Basicchio for a moment. Cleared out. This time it's played over to Andrade. And now given back, this is Donlotti. And that time fires up high and wide to the right. The flag being waved over there in the background. The Ghanaian flag. Ghana, the original home country of Abu Donlotti. You see wearing the number 9 jersey. So obviously some connection there for Abu Danladi over on the sideline. That lady has been waving that flag from start to finish. It has not stopped moving over there. Played off to the side. This one getting away from Colby Thomas. A throw coming up here as Ellison comes up to make this throw. A sub will be coming on from both sides. Juan Robles will come in for Santa Barbara. On the opposite side, it'll be Matthew Barile that will come on, and it will be a chance to come off for Abu Danladi and that group from across the way. A big round of applause for him. They weren't sure if he was going to play as late as about 15 minutes prior to this match starting. I'd say they got their money's worth out of him here over the first 73 minutes of this one. Long throw headed away, and this will result in a corner kick coming up. This portion of the match, as they get set for the corner, headed away after playing it short. Goodwin trying to serve one into the center. That ball won away and played out. Last touch by Worley. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of US Youth Soccer, and by the Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of US Youth Soccer. 74th minute of action, US Youth Soccer Cup. The prize here for the U18 boys national champ. 3-0, Santa Barbara on top, hoping to take that home for the first time for this group. Not the first time for the club, but the first time for this age group here. Akimpong with a goal in the 7th minute. Miguel Padron with one in the 57th. And Abu Danladi with the icing on the cake in the 58th. This one right at the flag. They're going to go out, and possession belong to Lehigh Valley United there on a deep throw coming up. Barile, the one to take it. Flicked back to the center, headed away. Here's a chance for a strike, a low driving one that's blocked there and saved by Soto. Good strike that time, it looked like, by Worley. But Soto again with another great save as the offside flag comes up.
Organize it, don't do too much. Jack, tell them to concentrate. Put it in the mix.
Clock ticking up towards 90 minutes. Seconds running away from this Lehigh Valley team. Basikio comes off. Bilal Muhammad comes on for LVU. The free kick from beyond midfield. Setting up a run here for SBSC. Akimpong plays it to the left. Padron with it. Plays it into the center. Played off to Robles and stolen away. Now on the move. This is Fabian. Drops it to the right. Haybecker wasn't ready for it, wasn't squared up in order to take it. He'll fight for it, though, to try to get possession back. It will not be Lehigh Valley possession, though. It belongs instead to the boys in red from Santa Barbara. 77th minute of action, 3-0. Santa Barbara looking to take home the national championship. Long ball over the top.
Pepe, there's no need for that.
Foul from behind. Goes against Santa Barbara, so here comes an opportunity at a free kick. Lehigh Valley. Another set piece opportunity, trying to hit this one towards the box and look for at least one goal here. Trying to get off the scoreless mark. Hit high into the center. Soto undercut there as he tried to go up for it. So the foul called by our referee. Attacking player got up underneath him. Looked like Natali that time. Got up underneath him, undercut him, took his legs out. Therefore the foul stops the set piece. Pong in the center of the field, a long strike, high and left. The officials from this USU Soccer starting to get some of the championship gear ready in the officials' tent. Hats and t-shirts to the national champions. A sub getting ready to come in here at the stoppage for Santa Barbara. Daniel Gale will come in. High fives and handshakes for the man wearing the captain's band, Jose Barron, when he came out. Santa Barbara putting the finishing touches on this one. Barone putting the penny back on. Good work for him through 80 minutes. And it looks good enough right now to take home a national championship. Raul Ibarra won a couple of championships with his girls' side that he coaches from Santa Barbara. And now it looks like he's going to get one with his guys. Touch forward all the way back to Soto. Soto looking for a place to throw this one. He'll come out wide to his left. Right down the sideline. The failed clearance, deflected down into the corner. Ellison watching this one spin, looking to make a play on it. A couple of defenders behind him, and a throw coming up. Sub getting ready to come on. This portion of the match brought to you by Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of USU Soccer. By NSCAA, proud partner of USU Soccer. And by MLS. USU Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Coming off here, Augie Andrade. Good day's work for him now as Raul Ibarra starts to clear the bench.
No foul, no foul.
Foul committed by Santa Barbara. Free kick coming up here for Lehigh Valley United. Closing in on 82 minutes. Ellison to take it. Hits it towards the net. Got through everybody for a moment. Got to that back post. Bounced around and cleared out. A couple of players came diving and sliding in for that, including one that's still down near the net. Haybecker hops back up.
Inside shoulder.
Now a sub will be coming in for Lehigh Valley. Mark Forrest will be the sub coming on. Look at this hit from Ellison, perfectly bending towards that back post. Haybecker just missed on the header. Another attempt missed on the slide on the part of Worley, kept in play and finally cleared out. Barille will be the one that will take this deep throw. Colby Thomas comes off on the substitution. A disappointing day for one of the top scorers in this championships there. His side is yet to put one into the net. Haybecker, a header that time, and saved by Soto. Robert Soto has been so good in net so far in this one, yet to concede a goal. And just another chance there for Haybecker. Put it right on target, but Soto making yet another save. Phenomenal day for Robert Soto in net. Corner opportunity doesn't result in anything on the first two touches. Still there around the box and finally cleared away. This Santa Barbara group gave up at least one goal in every game of group play. They've reached the semis and the finals. They have not given up anything in that amount of time yet. An opportunity, that ball struck towards the center and deflected. Robles took his chance there as Quinn will punt another one away. This game completely swung in the 57th minute. Jose Barron playing a perfect ball towards the back post from near midfield. Across the field to the back post on the left side, and it was one-timed in on the part of Miguel Padron. Made it 2-0. 1 minute later, off a turnover, Abu Danladi took it, deposited one into the back of the net, setting everything up to make it 3-0 as our referee, Nima Sagafi, is going to come over and talk to Goodwin. A little extracurricular activity there. Down under 5 minutes to go. You see Goodwin commit the foul right there on Akimpong. And then some extra activity from Ellison, coming in with a little bit of a hip check. The group from Santa Barbara starting to high-five each other on the bench. They know that this one is all but wrapped up. $3-0 where it stands right here. About to be crowned U18 Boys National Champions. The USU Soccer Cup will belong to Santa Barbara in just a matter of moments. Akimpong with the cross. Quinn will make the grab. Again forced to come out and play another ball. Under 4 to go now. This is Mohammed. Touched back to him, but it got by him. Rubio in there on the touch. Played around in that back line. Hutton. 87th minute. The Santa Barbara group. First State Cup championship, first region championship, and now about to get their first national championship. Playing it towards the corner, looking to run some clock out here. Just shielding off, our referee coming down to check on it. They get it back. Hutton plays the ball across. Santa Barbara just not relinquishing possession at the moment. Akimpong dribbles it back away, finds the foot of Hutton. They'll touch it back to him. And that one will be last off Akampong and over the end line for a goal kick coming up, but they ran a good minute off in possession there. Raul Ibarra still coaching there at the bottom of your screen as they get set to send on another sub. Raul Ibarra has felt this feeling before, but never with this U18 boys team. He's about to get a national championship from that bunch in a matter of moments. Subs coming on for both sides here.
Inside now more.
Ryan Brown coming in for Lehigh Valley. AJ Nardone coming in on the opposite side. Ryan Bickett for Santa Barbara has high fives all the way around for Jeffrey Akampong. Netted the first goal of this one off a penalty kick at the 7-minute mark. It's been all Santa Barbara since. 3-0, they lead, under 2 to go in regulation. The celebration about to be on for the boys from Santa Barbara, California. Lehigh Valley looking to get on the board. This one just stepped right away though. Hutton took it right there off the foot. For Lehigh Valley, a disappointing end to a great run for them through this national championships. A big improvement over what they had done in the past. Well, that's not going to make it feel any better for them here for the next little while, as there's a foul coming up against Lehigh Valley. This is going to be a card put on Ellison. Down on the play, Robert Landeros taken up. You see Ellison come in foot high and just get the cleat to the stomach there. Rather the knee to the stomach. So Landeros trying to hop up to his feet and finish this one off. Doesn't have much time, and he needs to stay out there to complete this. That pain will all go away when that final whistle sounds in just a moment. Closing in on full time here at Field 6. The U18 Boys National Championship here at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. The U.S. Youth Soccer Cup about to be handed out to the boys from Santa Barbara, California. 3-0 where it stands right now. This is Ellison. Driving down the right side, long cross, way too strong a touch. Added time, board goes up. 3 minutes left in added time as the hugs start now on this Santa Barbara sideline. Big smile on the face of Raul Ibarra as he speaks with his side. They start to get those t-shirts and hats ready. Three minutes of added time, all that stands in between Santa Barbara and their championship. This one played forward. The foul coming up on the takedown there by Worley. But there goes the opposite way. Lehigh Valley with the free kick coming up. 92nd minute of action here in extra time.
I'm the best friend. That's the best part about my job.
Then a long run for this group out of Santa Barbara, California. But they hold a 3-0 lead in the U18 Boys National Championship. You see that bench getting ready. They know what's coming down the line here when this final series of whistles blows. See Raul Ibarra, a little bit of a dance there on the sideline. This is going to be a good trip back across the country for them. That's a long ride back to California, but it's going to be made all better by the final result of this one. There's a foul committed against Santa Barbara. A chance for Coach Ibarra to just sit back and relax. Handshakes, hugs, high fives, and smiles for everybody here on the left sideline. In the 93rd minute, closing in, just waiting for Nima Sagafi to whistle this one dead. And the lid already off of the Gatorade bucket as well. You know that one's going to find Ibarra at some point. 3-0. Your score right now. Lehigh Valley hoping to possibly plug one in the net before the whistle sounds. Will they be able to? A final opportunity headed away. Stoppage time coming to a close.
Keep it clean.
Somebody's crying.
Robert Soto will clear this one across midfield.
Technical area, please, at least. Thank you.
Forcing Quinn to come out and play it one more time. The final whistle sounds, and the boys from Santa Barbara SC are your under 18 boys national champion. The water bath never felt so good for Raul Ibarra and his staff. 3-0, the final. Santa Barbara SC takes home the national championship. For the group from Lehigh Valley United, a tough way to end. And there you see the group with Abu Donladi. Wasn't sure if he was going to be able to play in this one. But big hugs as he netted a goal, helped draw a foul. But with the elation on one side comes the tough emotions of defeat on the opposite. Working so hard to get to this point, only to have it come up 90 minutes short. Complete jubilation for one side, heartbreak on the other, and a tough pill to swallow for the boys of Lehigh Valley United. A great run that they made. Mike Gorney and his squad doing a great job getting to this point. We're a perfect 4-0 coming into this national championship. Had allowed just 2 goals in 4 games. It just wasn't meant to be today, as the Santa Barbara SC team was just better than they were for 90 minutes out here on field 6, and they take the national championship. You see the baby blue national championship t-shirts and the hats handed out to these sides. As they gather in the center to celebrate a national championship. Your final. Santa Barbara SC takes down Lehigh Valley United for the national championship of the U18 boys division. Jeffrey Akimpong got things going for SBSC off a penalty kick in the 7th minute. Miguel Padron putting one in the 57th minute made it 2-0. And Abu Danladi with the goal in the 58th minute. Gave us a 3-0 score and ultimately our final here from Field 6 in this Under-18 Boys National Championship. "3-0 the final score." Let's show you a little bit of how this one took place. It started early back in the first half. This penalty kick coming from Jeffrey Akimpong right at the 7-minute mark. He goes right, keeper goes the opposite way. 1-0 Santa Barbara with the early lead off the penalty kick. We stayed at 1-0 for a while until we got to the 53rd minute. You had this opportunity that was able to sneak by. Abu Danladi nearly able to get on the end of that one. And then in the 57th minute, this ball played by Barone. One-timed by Miguel Padron into the center of the net as he added another goal to his tally in this national championships, his 5th overall, tying him with Joseph Hernandez for the lead. 1 minute later, a turnover led to Danladi, all by himself, beating 2 defenders and a goalie to make it 3-0 in favor of Santa Barbara. And then one of our favorite celebrations of this national championships. And you see the boys from Santa Barbara on a younger side go down to that corner to celebrate with them. The final whistle sounds and sets off a phenomenal water bath. Not one, but 2 coaches go down with that one as it was successfully played. And the guys from Santa Barbara celebrate a U18 Boys National Championship. 3-0 the final. They take down Lehigh Valley, and they are your 2014 U18 Boys National Champions. Great stuff all the way around here, but we have one more coming your way. The U15 Girls National Championship coming up in about 20 minutes from now. And we will do it all over again. All the emotion, all the energy, all the excitement, and the heartbreak as well. That'll be coming your way in about 20 minutes. On behalf of our entire production team, USU Soccer, and all those at Turbo Sports Group, I'm Stephen Williams. Again, your final score for the Maryland SoccerPlex here on Field 6. SBSC 3, Lehigh Valley United 0. SBSC is your national champions. We'll be back with more coverage from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. with a national championship on the line. Two teams take the field here at Field 6 at the Maryland SoccerPlex, playing for the U15 Girls National Championship. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Maryland SoccerPlex and today's Under-15 Girls National Championship from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Our Under-15 Girls National Championship features the Jacksonville FC Elite team out of Jacksonville, Florida, 2-0-2 so far in these national championships, and the YMS Premier Explosion 98 team out of Yardley, Pennsylvania, coming here 3-0-1 so far in these 2014 national championships. Today's game is brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of USU Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of USU Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of USU Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of USU Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of USU Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of USU Soccer. And MLS, USU Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Jacksonville SC coming in here 2-0-2 out of the U15 Girls Group A. Out of the U15 Girls Group B, the YMS Premier Explosion. You see the group from Jacksonville in the all-white with the navy numerals, and on the opposite side in the group from Pennsylvania, YMS Premier Explosion. They wear the all-navy with the yellow numerals. Their goalies back there in the neon yellow jerseys as these two get set. John Greaves, the head coach for YMS, leading his team here. Both of these teams without losses so far in their time in Germantown, Maryland, and Mike Walker on the other side, leading this bunch from Jacksonville, Florida. A very interesting story and a background on this Jacksonville team that we'll get to over the course of this game on what it took for them to get here, because it was not the same route that most of the teams took to get to this point. The two sides getting set to take the field for the opening kick.
We've been here, right? Yeah. That's cool. Are you a
It will
walker or are you
be
a sitter?
Jacksonville FC wearing the all-white. They'll be working left to right as you're looking at it. They'll have the opening kickoff here in this first half. And the opposite side, YMS and the navy blue will be working right to left, and they will take the opening kick of the second half. Our referees looking things over, setting the watch, and that whistle means it's time to kick off the U15 Girls National Championship here from Germantown, Maryland. USU Soccer Cup on the line as this national championship officially gets underway. See the goalie there in purple for this Jacksonville side. Amanda McGlynn, the goalkeeper for the group from Florida. On the opposite side, wearing the neon yellow, Danielle Sampson getting the start in net. The 2013 Golden Glove Award winner at the National Championships on that side for XMS or YMS. This Jacksonville side did not even know that it was coming to these national championships until 2 days prior, as this is a strong run made for YMS. McGlynn coming out to take that one off the foot. Good reactions there by McGlynn to come out and get that one away. Teams reported to the national championships on Sunday. The luncheon to kick things off was held on Monday. This Jacksonville team didn't even know it was coming here until Friday. It was Friday when they found out that they were going to be here. After falling in the region final, they lost in the Region 3 championship to Top Hat Gold out of Georgia. Found out that the Top Hat group had some players that were not eligible to be playing with them, and therefore they were given the berth into the national championships, and they had 2 days to try to figure out all of the travel arrangements and to get themselves here to the national championships. They were able to do so. They drove up here, had longer than a 10-hour drive to get to this point. And here they are, now it's playing for a national championship here in the U15 Girls Division. So quite a story for this bunch. These two have met in the past. They met in the National League. Coach Mike Greaves of the Jacksonville FC team telling us that it was a 4-2 victory for YMS. He said, though, the conditions were not conducive for good soccer. Sloppy turf, a lot of rain, a lot of mud, made it very, very difficult to do anything that required skill soccer-wise other than just kick the ball back and forth. And therefore, he thinks with better conditions today, it's better suited for his side to have a chance in this one.
Good, Jackie. Be strong, Leah. You're in, Kate.
Playing the ball through that time was Leah Furlan, the hero from yesterday. This Jacksonville team worked its way through the group stage with just one victory, but they did not take a loss. A 1-0-2 record earned them 5 points in the group and gave them the top spot in Group A. A 2-0 victory in the opener and a couple of 1-1 draws. Yesterday in the semis, it went to overtime for Jacksonville with the defending national champions, the Eastside FC Red team out of Washington. And in the 110th minute of a scoreless game, Leah Furlan was able to net the goal, her first of these championships, and it put Jacksonville in front. They eventually held on for the 1-0 victory, putting them in these national championships. So they ride that high here into this one, and a confident bunch from Jacksonville hoping to bring home a championship. On the other side, a 2-0-1 mark for YMS in group play. A 1-1 draw started things off for them. Then they knocked off the defending champs from Washington 3-1 before another 3-1 victory closed out the group play. They also went to overtime in the semifinals yesterday. They were taking on the Prime Predators out of Colorado rather. 1-1 game going into overtime. And in overtime, another hero emerged. This time it was Julia Lindsay in the 104th minute that netted the goal. Also her first of the national championships, and it was a game winner as they took home the 2-1 overtime victory and punched their ticket into this national championship game. So some dramatic ends yesterday for these two teams, and they're hoping for one more dramatic end that results in them hoisting a trophy. Furlan trying to chip this one into the center. Deflected away there by Bryn Skelly. Six minutes into this U15 Girls National Championship. 40-minute halves, 80-minute matches here at the U15 level. Perfect weather here as the offside flag goes up. Perfect weather here for these two sides in this national championship. Could not ask for much better. Coach Mike Greaves before the game, rather Mike Walker before the game, saying that this was more like Florida weather for them. That this helped feel a little bit more like home. Your starting 11 for this JFC team out of Jacksonville, Florida, includes Brogan Boudreau, along with Michaela McGee, Madison Mernon out there, as is Leah Furlan, Sophia Thompson, Layla Azari, Jacqueline Schaefer, Natalie White, and Taya Edwards.
Sophia won it.
On the other side for YMS,
Look at Katie.
Andrea Amaro out there along with Eva Rupersberger. Bree Pavel out there as well, as they will force Danielle Sampson to come out and make a play on that ball. Also out there in Navy, Bryn Skelly, who we've already mentioned. Julia Andriazzi out there in Navy as well. Murphy Agnew, along with Caroline Foley, Meredith Weber, Julia Simkus, and Margaret Deshi.
Look at that space to Layla. Get ready, Layla.
9th minute of action. The Under 15 Girls National Championship. That one intended for Azari. Taken away. They'll work it down the left side. Trying to play forward, and that one winds up in our camera stand. Been waiting for that all week. James Gunn getting in on the action up there, although he mishandled the touch.
Turn and go. You got Skelly. Get back for Leah. Get back for Leah. Good. That's us. Everybody away.
Take a look at this. This is from our camera guy's vantage point. Right at him.
Second ball, Dre. Second ball, Meredith.
Played right through the scaffolding. Deep throw coming up here for YMS. Deshi, the one that takes it, tossing it into the center. Had it headed away. This one will belong to Jacksonville on a goal kick coming up here for Amanda McGlynn.
That's fine. Now it's good. Now we're going to have space behind now. Yep. Look at that gap behind them, Katie. Leah, can we flick it? One more, Madison. Come on, we got to step to that.
Long ball over the top on a clearance. Natalie White running that down in the corner. Beat to the ball, though, by Agnew. Agnew dribbling into the box, had it deflected over the end line. Edwards stepping in, setting up the corner here for YMS. YMS comes into this one out of Yardley, Pennsylvania. John Green's bringing his team into this. They qualified with a second-place finish in the National League Red Division. Had a 4-2-1 record there. Scored 14 goals in the 7 matches. Corner kick set up here. Chip towards the net, but high. And it'll be a goal kick coming up. They won their 3rd straight Pennsylvania East State Cup title. Followed it up with their 3rd straight Region 1 championship. As you take another look at this corner kick coming in.
Madison, look how deep. Madison, get up.
Bending towards the outside of the box. And it was Pavel that got a foot on it. But hit it high.
Second ball, Brian.
This YMS group was the national runner-up 1 year ago. They went 2-1-0 in group play, and they ended up losing 2-1 to the East Side 98 team that we've talked about in the national championship game. Julia Lindsay netted the only goal for YMS in the national championship. They had 4 players, though, selected to the best 11 squad, the top 11 players at every age group in the national championships. Pavel, Deshi, Caroline Foley, and Sampson, the goalkeeper, all put on the best 11 squad. And then, as we already mentioned, Danielle Sampson was given the 2013 Golden Glove Award for the best goalkeeper at the national championships. Played forward, trying to get it that time to Amaro. A little too strong on the touch on the part of Rupersberger. Goes over the end line, and again, it'll be on the foot of McGlynn for a goal kick. YMS has given up exactly one goal in every game they've played here, all four of them. A 1-1 draw, 2 3-1 victories, and a 2-1 win in overtime. So they have conceded one goal in every match. On the opposite side for Jacksonville, they've allowed just 2 since they've been here in their 4 matches. Scored 5. Coach Mike Walker, his team playing the underdog role, he said. Said it's a good story on how his team got here, how they weren't supposed to be here, but now they are. And they started the day 80 minutes from being named the best U15 girls side in the country. A chance at a high honor for a team that 9 days ago didn't know it was going to be here. Here comes the throw in. Deshi, the one right in front of us, taking that throw. Work to the center, Agnew. Plays it towards the net, flipped it up over the top of Sophia Thompson. McGlynn able to grab it easily, though.
You ready, Madison?
These U15 girls playing for the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup.
Go at her, man!
That's their trophy here at the U15 girls level. Hit to the center, headed away, finds the foot of Thompson. She'll hit it, and it's deflected. Pavel got in the way of Thompson's attempt. Again, trying to put it in the center of the box. Deflected it again. Here's a 4th chance, and this time there's no attacker going for it, and Sampson will come out to grab it.
Drop in! Win this, Leah! Jack Tay, it's a big punt. One of us got to drop in. One of us needs to drop in. Good, Nat. Come on, Nat.
Headed around, and finally Pavel will clear it across midfield and set up the throw. White will go retrieve it. Both of these teams well represented on their respective state ODP squads as Agnew is off to the races. Agnew trying to hit it to the center, played a good ball, but was over the goal line before she hit that ball to the center. It was a good run at it, that time for Murphy Agnew. But her attempt at the last moment came a little bit too late. See this ball racing out in front. She has a player coming behind her. That's Rupersberger. That ball just over the end line, though, before she hit it to the center. Madison Mernon with it now. Mernon, a member of the state ODP squad, a member of the region ODP squad, and also a member of the national team for this Jacksonville side. Jacksonville side with 7 state ODP players. 3 state ODP players on the opposite side for YMS. This portion of the match brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of US Youth Soccer, and by the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Agnew again trying to make her way down that right side, flipped into the air there, and took a hard spill as she grabs that her head a little bit. It was an awkward-looking fall that saw her tumble head over heels down that sideline, and so quickly they'll get a coaching staff member out for YMS to check on Murphy Agnew.
Number. 12.
Take a look at what happened right down that sideline. You see her get upended, and then her head, back of her head, hit extremely hard on that grass over there, and you know that jarred her at least a little bit. So she will hop up. They're going to bring that golf cart around with the athletic trainer over there to pick her up. They will wheel her back over here to the YMS sideline, where she'll be checked out and make sure that everything's squared away before they send her back out there, or they'll tell her she can't go back out there, one or the other. That was not a good-looking fall, though, as you can see that head slap back and hit that turf pretty hard. 19th minute of action here, closing in on the midway point of this first half. 0-0, where we stand. Jacksonville FC, YMS Premier Explosion out of Pennsylvania, playing for the U15 Girls National Championship. Goal kick coming up now, as that was well defended by Jacksonville FC. "14 national champions crowned here in Germantown, Maryland over the course of last night and today. Earlier on this field, we watched the under-18 boys national champion be crowned. It was Santa Barbara SC out of Santa Barbara, California, that took home the national championship.
Sophia won it. Layla, can we get across?
Now we'll take another national champion before the day is done here from this field. Cleared away, but not completely. Deflected, headed on by Meredith Weber.
Turn, gonna go. Yeah, give it to her.
On the move, this is Furlan playing it forward. Good ball, keeper coming out and slid right off the foot, that time of Katie Rawls.
Sooner.
Good run coming down that side,
Good run, Kate.
but Sampson coming out is able to take that one right away. Played a little bit late, and Rawls got there at the last second, but too late.
Your first touch has got to be better.
Murphy Agnew wheeled over there to this sideline. The athletic trainer checking on her, putting her through a concussion test, checking her out to make sure that she's okay. Health, the most important thing here, rather than getting her back out there on that field. A sub in for YMS. They send Julia Lindsay, the hero from yesterday's game, into the midfield. Deshi looking to toss this one in now. Looking for the first goal of this national championship. Down the left sideline, defended well. Schaefer playing defense that time against Rupersberger, and it was actually Rupersberger that touched it last. Schaefer with a good tackle, deflected it up off the offensive attacking player, and earns this goal kick. Offensive chances kept to a minimum here through the first 21 and a half minutes of this U15 Girls National Championship. Defensive battle at the moment. These two sides both undefeated at these national championships. 3 draws among them, 5 wins, 0 losses.
They're going to lump it forward. Win the ball. They're just lumping it forward.
This was the last game scheduled for the national championships as far as the latest time slot went. But the game up there on the hill above us, I believe, got started either at the same time or a little bit later than we did because they went to overtime and then penalty kicks up there. This just an 80-minute game. So that will help even it out with the rest of the groups that are playing around this beautiful complex here in Germantown, Maryland. Played through. This is Rawls looking for an opportunity. Hits it through the 18. Mernon has it on her foot, trying to play it out wide. Cleared out to the side and over the sideline. That's Maryland SoccerPlex. If you've not been here with us this week, more than 20 fields across this complex as Mary Webb comes on for YMS in place of Rupersberger. More than 20 soccer fields. They have a big indoor tennis complex, a golf driving range, a swim center, and as we were leaving yesterday afternoon, even saw the cricket pitch being used.
Yes, let's go, girls, right here. Right here, wait.
Stopped in the parking lot on our way out yesterday and watched the guys out there playing a little cricket before we went home. Corner kick coming up here for Jacksonville. A chance to strike first in the 24th minute. Out to the far side, ready to take this one. Thompson set to hit it to the center. Puts it in the middle. Headed on, but grabbed out of the air by Sampson. Good attempt at it that time for Jacksonville, but the header was grabbed out of the air and turns into a save for the Explosion. To that far corner, a long run for Natalie White, able to beat Lindsay, chasing that one to the far side.
Play the second ball, Madison, you're in!
Mernon fighting for that one there, deflected around, ultimately cleared. Again, another run at this one. Here's a look at that corner kick one more time. Got on the head of Schaefer, but right into the waiting arms of Sampson.
So we got to 5 feet there. Matt! Layla, left forward. Jackie, bring Kristen in to play right.
'26th minute, scoreless in this U15 National Championships. A sub coming off here for Jacksonville FC as we get set to see Kristen Sandifer for the first time.
Hey, have confidence in yourself. Take players on 1v1 if you got them out there, okay? You're just trying to get your...
She's the one that comes in. Coming off Michaela McGee. Jacksonville holding on to possession here during this portion in the attacking third. Couldn't keep that one in play, though, with Azari there on the sideline. These two sides hoping to be crowned national champions as we'll get a new champion at the U15 at this age group. Eastside FC was hoping to look for a repeat, but taken out in the semifinal round by this Jacksonville group, stopping any chance they had at defending their national championship. Schaefer plays this one to the right side. Rawls dribbling to the center with some space to work. Players to both sides. Nice little move, and then she'll flick one towards the net. Touch just over the crossbar. Nearly a magnificent play that time by Rawls.
Well done. Now let's take advantage of this corner just like the last one. Katie all day. Let's go.
Deking the defenders out, and then with one touch, forcing Sampson to touch it high at the crossbar. Sets up the corner kick coming from the near side. They'll play it short. Coming to Furlan. Furlan hits it to the center, headed away. Deshi got a head on it.
Leah, let's go. Come on, wake up. Let's go. Want it? You're in, Kate.
Rawls again in the box. This time 3 defenders around her, trying to center it up. She thought she had earned a deflection and a corner kick.
Let's go.
Well, watch this move. Rawls looks like she's going left and then comes back to the right. The footwork set her up for this strike from 20 yards out, and Sampson just able to get fingertips on it to deflect it over the bar. Sampson, one of the tallest players out there on the pitch, and she needed every inch of her size there to be able to deflect that one high and keep this at a scoreless match.
Let's go.
Hearing Coach Mike Walker urging his girls on, saying the other side looks tired to go after them here. They have been in possession for most of the last at least 10 minutes or so. This is Rawls again continuing to win battles. The cross, sliding attempt, player hits the turf, and they're going to say a foul against Jacksonville's Brogan Boudreau.
Let's go, girls. We got them on their heels. Put one away.
11 and change to go in this first half. Stephen Williams here with you at the U15 Girls National Championship. A takedown in the center. A foul on Edwards. Takes down Amaro and sets up a free kick and a set piece chance here for YMS. Bree Pavel will be the one that will step up to take this one. Waits for her attackers to get into the box.
Madison, you go. You need a break. All right, we'll put you in that midfield, Madison. Number
7.
Towards the net. Scoots out wide left, though. And again, McGlynn just gets to spray one away from the 6-yard line.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
Sun out. The overcast skies that we had this morning have broken up. Stiff breeze, as you can tell, blowing across this field. Creating good conditions, pleasant conditions, but warmer conditions here for this national championship.
Brogan, be strong. Yep, yep.
Temperatures hanging out in the upper 70s, right around 80 here in Maryland. This is Furlan.
Look at Katie, quick. No, don't force.
Sandiford plays it off.
Guys.
They work to the right side, trying to find Rawls where she's been so good, but a little bit tough on the touch there. Plays it over the sideline. Lindsay McGee set to sub in here
Let's go.
for Jacksonville.
Layla strong.
On the opposite side, Allison Cly will come on for YMS. Skelly sits down for the Explosion. Boudreau sits down for Jacksonville.
Yeah, Kristen, they're going to try to flick every time. Second ball. Don't dive in. That's us. Come on, Jackie. Stay with here. Easier. Yes.
On the near side,
Man on, man on, man on.
Able to play it around. Thrown forward.
You got it, Layla. Go at her. Go at her, Layla.
This
Go
is
at her,
Azari.
Layla. Go at her,
You hear
Layla.
Coach Walker telling her to go right at the defender. Foley defending. Azari got it through there.
Win the second
Deshi
ball,
waiting for it
Second
though.
ball, Katie. They're just-
Webb plays it back. Deshi with the clear.
It's just going to go forward.
This portion of the match brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. By Kohl's, the official department store of USU Soccer. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of USU Soccer. Still looking for goal number 1, scoreless here at the U15 Girls National Championship. Field 6, the site of this one. And lost over the end line that time. Taya Edwards didn't have great footwork there. Lost it over the line. A corner kick coming for YMS. Every one of these set pieces is so important, especially working in a scoreless game. Havel going over to take this one. Havel's corner. Goalkeeper coming out. McGlynn reaches above everyone to pluck it out of the air.
Layla, come back for it. Hold it. Hold it, Layla. Hold it, Layla. Hold it, Layla. Hold it, Layla. Yellow, black, yellow, red.
To the far side as we have just a handful of minutes left before we reach the end of the first half. They play it back, put it on the foot of Mernon. Mernon will swing it to the opposite side looking for Rawls. Rawls blocks the clear, then goes and gains possession of it. Keeps it inbound, working against Deshi. Instead played into the corner, or it'll go out over the sideline. Here's that corner again. McGlynn just going up over the top of everybody, snatching it before anybody has a chance to do anything with it. Sub coming in here for
White, take advantage. Let's
YMS.
get the ball for halftime.
Webb comes off, as does Amaro. Megan Bimmel
Man on sub.
and Casey Kilchrist, the two that subbed in. Long ball thrown over the top. Bimmel, the only one in the vicinity to try to go after it, but no chance as McGlynn comes out to get it.
Well done, ladies. Come on, clear.
Second ball won by the Explosion. Bimmel attacking at this one. Players collide. The goalkeeper, McGlynn, coming out, colliding there with Kilchrist. The two that just subbed on, Bimmel and Kilchrist, the ones leading that charge at the top of the formation there for the Explosion. Down to 5 minutes to go in this first half. Scoreless first half so far.
Madison, don't panic. Madison, use your skill to bring it down.
Referee gonna blow the whistle on that. Make them slow up just a little bit. Went faster than he was ready for. See the fans across the way, some youngsters hanging out there in the grass.
Let's pull Layla out.
Good crowd on hand here for this U15 championship. The group from Pennsylvania, obviously a lot shorter trip for them here to Germantown, Maryland, than the group from Jacksonville. But still a good crowd here on hand for both sides. Both teams looking to give their respective supporters something to cheer about. Looking to put one into the net to put them up front.
Lindsay, center forward. Well, Marie, do you want to play center?
I don't care either way.
Lindsay, stay wide. Yeah, center forward. Stay in between those gaps.
Okay.
Katie, you good?
Another sub ready to come in here for Jacksonville. You see Maria Finelli the one running onto the pitch. Mazzari, the one that comes off. Bimmel attacking down the right, able to get past the first defender. The cross, not on target though. The cross going the wrong direction. Instead of bending back towards the center, it bent away and over the line behind the net. Coach Greaves has gotten good minutes so far out of Bimmel and Kilchrist, the two forwards that just subbed on. But they've yet to find the net. Bimmel, Kilchrist, and Lindsay. The ones playing up top of the formation right now for YMS. McGlynn again coming out to grab the ball before any shot can get off.
Want it, Maria? Leah, you gotta go up!
Trying to track this one down. Kilchrist in a race with it. Could not get to it in time. That seems to be the strategy of this YMS group. They just play it over the top, try to make a long run at it. So far, they haven't been able to connect too many of them. 3-0-1 so far for YMS. 2-0-2 for Jacksonville to this point. One of them will add a win to the tally when this one's done. Under 2 to go in this first half, looking for a late dagger right before halftime. Defensive first half. Better chances have belonged to Jacksonville to this point, but they still have not had that many of them. Two sides just ping-ponging it back and forth across the midfield line.
Save it, Leah. Save it, Leah. Good effort. Good effort. Nice squeeze back, Leah.
Furlan couldn't keep that inbound right before she ended up in the YMS bench.
Sophia, on your back, Sophia. Yep. Turn. Leah, please help us, Leah. Yep, good job. Let's go.
They're going to say the throw belongs to the opposite side. Sandiford trying to jump up real fast and take it for herself. Instead, Meredith Weber will be the one that tosses that in on the near side of the field as we approach 40 minutes. The throw, strong but able to be kept in play. Nice job done down the sideline, but one back for Jacksonville.
Turn, Maria. Yep, turn, Maria.
A shove in the back on the part that time of Finelli, draws the foul. Got in the lower back there of Foley.
Might be at a minimum 2 minutes. Okay, thank you.
2 minutes added time here, tacked on to the end of the 40 in this first half. So 2 minutes to go until halftime.
Kristen, great work, kiddo. Hey, just concentrate on the final pass.
Scoreless where we are right now, approaching halftime. Field 6 of the Maryland SoccerPlex, the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. U15 Girls National Championship. Jacksonville FC coming here from Jacksonville, Florida. And the YMS Premier Explosion out of Yardley, Pennsylvania. Vernon. Flipping this one over the top of the defense. Headed away and out by Simkus. Final minute here of stoppage time. Both sides looking to stick one in here at the end of this first half and look for a first half lead. They have to move quickly though.
Hey, Jackie, big ball in the box. Hold up. Hold up. Let's get one more opportunity. Big box, get in, Leah. Stop, hold.
Final chance here for Jacksonville. The ball headed out of the box, and on the second touch headed away. Whistle sounds, and that will be the end of your first half of this U15 Girls National Championship. A few offensive chances, nobody able to put them into the net, and Jacksonville FC, along with the YMS Premier Explosion, take a scoreless game to the halftime break after 40-plus minutes of action here from Field 6 of the USU Soccer National Championships. 0-0, our score here at the half. This broadcast of the USU Soccer National Championships is presented to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. By Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. By Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. By the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. By Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. By Kohl's, the official department store of US Youth Soccer. By Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of US Youth Soccer. By Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of US Youth Soccer. By Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of US Youth Soccer. By Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of US Youth Soccer. By Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of US Youth Soccer. By NSCAA, a proud partner of US Youth Soccer. And by MLS. USU Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including your first half highlights, right after the break.
What's your situation up there on the hill? You want food now? Feel good? Belly happy sandwich? Really? You got the hang of this now, right? You awake yet? I want more shade. Good running. Well, that's what I have to figure out by 2020, 2022. Just to put shade on the whole field. That's still not going to help. I'm still shocked. I'm so shocked.
Ops 1, field 4 is 0-0, first half. Ops 2 to Ops 1. Go for 1. And when you guys send all this stuff in the crates, did you have 1 crate or 2 crates full of A-frames?
That's what it sounds like. Other announcers that can
Still halfway up to the top of the crate. No, they were pretty much just off the crate. Copy, yes. I'll be out of talking purpose now. Awesome. Commissioner 3.
For lack of better words, slow it down. Slow it down. Make some shrimp some passes. Momentum, but they just kind of straight up the center and hope it's only going to run over the score. What?
Just playing direct.
It just surprises me. You know what I mean? Exactly. None. My 8-year-old know how to play. Definitely not in America. I can't tell where oh, you think it's fine? Yeah, but I thought we realized 3 or 4 years ago I love to play some tips, but I didn't use it. You only won 3 players on the field and you even had 300. Obviously it's work, or they wouldn't be here today, right? I mean, what's his name was up here? The trainer was up here, so I wonder if he checked him. What? Oh, she's going back in. What?
They gave him a pass back, so he's good to go. New dynamic.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'd said she had taken out to the that's issue. That's just really she's being tough, Bella. She's gonna tell you in England. When I was in England for 2 weeks, I didn't use an umbrella. Leticia, so she's gonna say when I was in England for 2 weeks, we didn't use umbrellas.
It's part of life. Back to the States. Oh, it's raining, can't play. Tear up our fields.
This isn't that difficult. This isn't that difficult. This definitely wasn't what you're expecting from me today, though. I'm sure of that. But I learned yesterday that they're always short a ball person, so I might as well bring you along.
Jacksonville ready to go? Yesterday we were short a ball.
No, they were short. You were not supposed to be there. We're not supposed to be there. Yesterday is what I'm saying. So they were short. All right, take off. Man your hill, Sergeant. If the Russians are coming, let us know, Noel. If the Russians are coming, let us know. You'll be the first ones to see them.
Make some adjustments.
I have no idea if she got that joke.
Stephen Williams back here with you at the USU Soccer National Championships, Field 6, the site of the U15 Girls National Championship, scoreless at the half, but not without a couple of chances. As you saw right here, Agnew in the second minute for YMS driving towards the net, the goalkeeper, Amanda McGlynn, coming out to play it. Later in the half, the 24th minute, a Jacksonville corner kick headed on by Schaefer, falls right into the hands and scooped up there by Danielle Sampson. Here's another chance. What a move here. Katie Rawls with some nifty footwork and then fires, forcing Sampson to just flick that one high in the 27th minute. Those are the best scoring opportunities these two sides have had so far, but nothing to show for it in the scoring column. Scoreless is how we will start this second half of this U15 Girls National Championship, the USU Soccer Cup, on the line here as this YMS Premier Explosion team out of Pennsylvania in the navy with the neon yellow lettering and writing. And then on the opposite side, Jacksonville FC out of Jacksonville, Florida in the all-white with the navy writing on it. It'll be YMS with the opening possession, working left to right as you and I are looking at it.
Kristen, be ready.
Right to left for JFC as the whistle starts off the final 40 minutes of this national championship. Agnew off to the races right off the bat. See the goalkeeper Sampson there. Still in net. The 2013 Golden Glove Award winner at these championships, as YMS is hoping to get one step further than they were last year. That would be a national championship for them, as last year they were defeated in the national championship and were the national runner-up. Opposite side, it's Amanda McGlynn still in net, wearing that purple jersey, set to take this goal kick.
Hold up, Mandy. Now, Kristen, other side.
Clearly she was wounded. Coach takes her out for 10 minutes. Are you kidding me? She was done for the rest of the season.
Win it, mid.
She never recovered. Me and two other coaches on the side of the pool were looking at her.
Hey, Nat, make sure you're tight on that board. Nat, let's switch again.
Neither of these teams with a loss here in Germantown, Maryland, looking to hand the opponent their first loss here. Nearly an opportunity to get through there for Azari. Cleared high into the air for this YMS team. It was all about passing over the top and trying to create long runs for their forwards.
Don't force it.
For Jacksonville, it's been a lot more connecting passes and then trying to make individual moves once they are around the 18. Nearly worked for Katie Rawls earlier on that strike we showed you the replay of. On the move now, playing it this time low to the ground. Kilchrist after this one. Deflected away from her on the cross attempt. Offside flag put up here. The near side judge putting the flag in the air and giving it back here to Jacksonville.
Come on, Leah.
Good touch forward that time, going down that far side. Being shielded out was Kilchrist. Sandifer on the sideline as you see some of the people. Looks like they brought lunch.
Brought that player.
The cooler over there. Some snacks next to the chair. Maybe they'll share some with us over here.
Win this, Broseph. You
All the onlookers across the way. Shove in the back that time. Very obvious there. As Thompson was pushed to the ground, the foul gives it to JFC. Schaefer wearing that captain armband right there on the left arm. Set to take this free kick from beyond midfield. Flies it into the center right at the 18 mark. Deflected around and cleared. Winds up back there for a long distance fire. That's way high. That was taken by Thompson. Thompson also wearing that captain's armband. 45th minute of action. 80 scheduled for full time here in this U15 Girls National Championship. This Jacksonville team has played to 2 draws already in their 4 games that they've played, going 1-0-2 in group play. And they're sitting at a scoreless draw at the moment here. No draw to be had, though, in a national championship. Someone has to win. If it hangs, as it is right now, as that one was punched away and deflected off of Agnew and out for a JFC throw. 2 15-minute overtime periods, followed by penalty kicks. It's good to see Murphy Agnew, as you see her right there, back out on the field. Had a nasty spill earlier that saw her hit her head really hard on the ground. Had it slammed back after she fell. Was checked out. They ran a few tests on her. The athletic training staff here at the Maryland SoccerPlex did over beyond the YMS bench. Determined that she was good to go and able to get her back out there. So making sure that her safety is most important. They checked her out, and now she's good to go and back out there for YMS. And here comes a corner coming up for Jacksonville FC. Been several corner opportunities for both sides in this match. We showed you the replay of a near goal on a header by Schaefer. Here's a second opportunity. This one hit, though, back towards the 18 and cleared away. Nobody there. A little too tall for our fan on the sideline to make a grab on as well. This one goes right over the sideline. Pass not on the mark, and it turns into a goal kick. Look at our fan there. Not tall enough to make that play. The kid come over, though. Does he have ice cream maybe in one hand? That makes the one-handed grab. Showing a little athleticism for the youngster over there. Keep the ice cream and catch the ball. No sweat. This is Mernon. Back touching it there, trying to go to Azari. Headed away from her, though. Right at the 47-minute mark. This is Agnew trying to, this is Skelly trying to work her way down the left sideline. Still going, plays it through. Agnew coming up. Looking for a place to cross. Steps past one defender. The cross is blocked, though. Deflected again. And it's going to be a JFC throw. Nice job by Schaefer coming over to defend.
Please, come on, Layla. I need you in this game. You're stronger, you're better.
Searching for goal number 1. A YMS throw there. Deshi taking the throw on the sideline, headed away. Last touch by Furlan. And he'll stay with the explosion. That's what these two sides are looking for, an explosive goal to put them up here in this second half. Agnew setting up the cross. The keeper, McGlynn, coming out to take it down to stop the opportunity.
Get there, Madison. Watch the bounce. Look at the hand.
The second ball played by the head of Caroline Foley.
Yes, let's go, White. Push forward. Want this. We're in.
A long run this time for Rawls. Rawls looking to center it. Cleared out. Rawls had a couple of good runs in the first half. It's still one back. A nice job. Furlan keeps it in JFC's possession. Rawls going to work again. And she was the last one to touch it there, being defended by Deshi.
Lock it in. No flick. Lock it in. Kristen, drop back a little bit.
And here, head coach Mike Walker barking out his instructions. Just sitting in the chair, legs crossed. Getting his orders out there on the opposite side for YMS, the entire coaching staff standing up, evaluating things, looking for adjustments that need to be made.
Nat, don't get sucked in. Let Taya have
This is
that.
Deshi
Oh,
again.
You're good. No, you're good. You're good, Taya, lead.
Taking all of these throws here for YMS.
Just use this clock and see a watermark.
Legs, come over. Legs. You're in, Layla.
Boudreaux flipping it towards the center. Azari trying to run this one down. Runs out of real
Layla,
estate
try to
though.
bring it down to your feet.
This is the final day of the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships. 5 championship games in progress at the moment. 5 already completed earlier today, 4 played last night. So by the time we finish this afternoon, 14 national champions will be crowned here in Germantown, Maryland.
Yeah, flex.
Some exciting soccer played last night. The 13 and 19 groups wrapped things up. The 19 group playing in the big stadium under the lights, the scoreboard, the video board on. Some big crowds on hand there, playing at the home of the women's professional team, the Washington Spirit. That's off in the distance over our right shoulders. Still a championship game going on over there as we speak. Championship game going off in the distance in your view there up on the hill. Some other ones happening across the way as well. We're here on field 6 here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. The U15 Girls National Championship. Goal kick coming up as the touch ended up over the end line.
Nat, switch with Kristen again. Quickly, Kristen, switch.
McGlynn setting up for the goal kick. This portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Also by Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer, and by Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. 52nd minute, Agnew. The cross with the left foot, batted down by the offensive player, but knocked away. It'll head to the sideline. A throw coming up here for the Explosion. Andriazzi took the throw. Agnew looking to center again. Again makes that move with the defender in front of her. Able to drive right pass with the left foot, and a save made by McGlynn at the near post. Agnew able to dribble past the defender.
Yeah, Layla.
Just wasn't a lot of room to try to tuck that ball in.
Second ball. Madison's coming right to you. Yeah, Brogan. Yes. Look at Layla.
Rogan Boudreaux fighting for that one. One away and cleared by Bren Skelly.
Like Brogan's feet. Or Layla's feet. Layla's feet. Layla, be strong. Send it in. Kristen, if you can't drive
So and again, touched last by YMS as we get a sub getting set to come on for the Explosion.
that, be strong.
Julia Lindsay comes out. Andrea Amaro comes on in her place. Sandiford takes the throw, gets it right back into the center. Flies over everyone and cleared the 18. Going forward, here's an opportunity. But Schaefer comes in to take it away from Kilchrist. Agnew fires to the net, high and wide right.
Good work, Jax!
That was a chance for Kilchrist, it looked like, for a brief moment, but Schaefer was back there to stop the attack. Another sub coming on. Here as Kilchrist will come out for YMS. Meredith Weber back in. Kilchrist, who played some good minutes so far in this, coming off. Another attacking opportunity here for YMS. Weber. The cross goes all the way down the end line, played by Agnew on the side she's been so comfortable at. Chip to the center, headed away. Schaefer got a head on it, gets it out of trouble. Good ball played that time by Agnew. Schaefer, though, was on the receiving end of it. Agnew again driving, this time well defended. Natalie White took it right away. Playing to the near side of the field, looking to get it onto the feet of Azari. Azari plays to the center. Off target, though, cleared by Simkus. 56th minute now, closing in on halfway through the second half as that through ball is stopped. Rawls. Cut off by Deshi, who hits it over into the crowd for a throw. Hit into the center. Boudreaux didn't get there first. Cleared away. Not out of trouble just yet, though. Here's a chance with the left foot that's going to bounce and be picked up by Sampson. Both sides, both goalkeepers keeping a clean sheet to this point. Zeros on the board. Weber attacking. Schaefer clears it over the side. Schaefer's been good in that back line and nearly had a goal for herself. Off of a corner kick header attempt. They put it on the foot of Weber at the edge of the box. Goes down with Sandiford defending, able to hop up and played right to Rawls. And then a free kick coming up now here for the group from Jacksonville. Vernon was making a run at that. Foley able to clear it away, but just over the sideline right there at midfield. Setting up once again another throw. 58th minute of action. The USU Soccer Cup on the line here in this U15 Girls National Championship. Vernon again taking a look. Foley shielding it out in a goal kick here for Sampson. That was rather nifty right there. The ball boy making a good play. Toss with one hand, catch with the other. Getting some good work off that far sideline. Diving attempt at a save there. May have been outside the post, but McGlynn not taking any chance with it. Pushes it wide. It'll set up a corner here for YMS. Look at this chance. The sliding attempt, likely outside the post, but McGlynn in a scoreless game, not taking any chance on it. Pavel will take the corner. McGlynn reaching up, punches it out with one hand. Looking for the clear, it's hit right back at it. And McGlynn that time has no trouble handling it with two hands. Punched it out with one hand, ended up on the foot. And another strike for the net. McGlynn, though, able to make the save both times. This is Weber. Natalie White defending. One-on-one there in the corner. Instead, they play it off to Agnew, who's been the catalyst of this offense. They give it back to her with room to work, looking for the cross. It's in the box. It's loose. It's still loose, and finally picked up by McGlynn, laying on the ground.
Don't get caught ball watching. You got to follow your runner. That's simple soccer.
Dangerous, threatening moment that time from YMS, but McGlynn rises to the challenge. Keeps it out of the net, and it stays tied at 0.
Yes, let's go.
Take a look at this chance here. This is where the punch comes from McGlynn. Got up, he was hit down to the turf, and then it was, guess who? Agnew again, right in the mix of everything offensive for this YMS team that hit that one right at the net. McGlynn, though, made the save, the first of several she just made in a few minutes span. Missed touch there on the clearance. Still alive. Schaefer touched away from her by Weber. They're going to say YMS touched it last.
Guys, don't panic. Play their feet. We don't flick. That's not our game. Kristen!
This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of USU Soccer, and by Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of USU Soccer.
Drop in that! Drop in!
Slid away. Schaefer, a nice job defending there, the last line, as Amaro made a run at it. All she can do, though, on the tackle is send it over the end line, and therefore a corner coming up again for YMS as they seem to be inching closer and closer to the net.
What number is Krista? She's 9, right? 9. Well, I'm 5.
Pavel again, set to take this one. And McGlynn has no issues that time. Coming out to take that one before it gets through. Skelly was the one that was the closest to the receiving end. Now on the move. Rawls. kick down there on that far sideline.
Hey, girls. What's up? Do you not want this?
Set up a free kick here coming up for Jacksonville FC. This one almost like a corner. Down there even with the box. Into the center, headed towards the net, and that one's in! Sophia Thompson with the header off the corner puts Jacksonville in front 1-0. Off the corner, Thompson with the header that finds the net. Puts this to a 1-0 score with Jacksonville on top. Sub coming in here for Jacksonville. Michaela McGee comes in, Sandover comes off, and now YMS chasing a goal. The group from Jacksonville that didn't even know it was going to be here until 2 days before they arrived. And now they stand 15 minutes away from potentially taking home a national championship trophy. What a story this would be if it caps off that way.
Drop in, Brogan. We got to play defensively. Don't let it go direct. Leah.
Over the top, Agnew in a race to go get it, and Agnew will get there. Edwards, the one defending. They help out with White. Agnew still all alone over there looking for someone to play it to. She'll play it through to the right side for Andriazzi. Her cross ends up in the hands of McGlynn. Here's that corner again. Thompson wearing 14, got a head on it, went to the right and off the hand of the keeper Sampson and into the net, putting Jacksonville in front 1-0. You hear Coach Mike Walker telling his team, drop back, you have to be defensive-minded now. He's got the goal he needs for his girls to take home the victory. Now they need to keep every opportunity out of the net. Here for YMS. It'll be the longest 14 minutes of the soccer playing career so far of these girls. This one through, the offside flag put up. A step too far out in front that time was Meredith Weber. A sub getting ready to come on here, as Madison Mernon will come off for Jacksonville. It'll be Lindsay McGee that comes on in her place.
Huh? Did they have 4 minutes?
Can Jacksonville hold on? That's the question here.
Drop in back.
13 minutes to go in this U15 Girls National Championship.
Yeah, Lindsay. Again, Lindsay. Yeah. Lindsay, Katie.
At the 67-minute mark now. In that back line with Foley. Coming over, McGee getting ready to take that one away. YMS able to hold on to possession. Andriazzi.
Yeah, Leah. Come on, Leah. Drop in, drop in, drop in.
Fouled from behind. Here's that last offside call. You see the runner out there. Clearly offside, well out in front of that back line. For the right call from our side judge. Free kick chance after the foul. Simkis setting to take this one towards that far post, and it's going to fly past everybody and over the line.
Matt, you play inside, okay?
Well, we have a chance. We want to say a big thanks to our outstanding crew that has worked this week with us. Ryan Brown has produced all week, sitting to my left, put up with me and the rest of the crew all week, directing traffic. James Gunn has been in the tower all week long, doing great work. Alina DeFazio back with us front of the day, doing great work. And we can't leave out our favorite person, Bob, also known as the steadiest hands in the business, operating our third camera down there, taking charge for us. Here's an opportunity here, coming up here for Jacksonville. The cross gets all the way through everybody, resets on the opposite side now. This is Lindsay taking a strike at it over the crossbar. Good looking shot that time. Michaela McGee, rather, the one who took the shot. Struck it just a little high. 11 minutes left in full time here. Rawls looking to cross, deflected away, and that will draw a corner for Jacksonville. Look at this strike. McGee touched it to herself, set herself up, and then went high, but just over the crossbar. Knew what she wanted to do, touched it to herself, had space to work, and hit it well.
Jackie, Jackie, we don't need you there. Jackie, sprint back.
Leah Furlan going to the corner. Right here at the 70th minute, looking to put in the insurance goal here with 10 minutes to go. Furlan hits this one into the center. Can they get on the end of another one? They did, but it was deflected, and Sampson picks it up, so it will stay 1-0. Looked like Thompson again was right there in the mix on that one. Deflected by a defender, though, keeping it from charging at the net with full speed. This is Amaro playing it through. Agnew trying to get on the end of this before it rolls out. She'll cross it right off the defender, who takes down the banner down there. Setting up a corner and a scoring chance for YMS.
Let's go, be smart, Mandy.
This is Pavel. She'll head to the far side, looking for the corner and the equalizer here for YMS. Trying to tie this match at 1 at the 71-minute mark. Hits a good one. McGlynn goes up, punches it straight down. Reached over an attacker and punched it away. Chip back into the center, and offsides again was Meredith Weber. Good work by McGlynn, who's trying to pick up another shutout. Watch this. You had the attacking player there, Deshi, trying to shield her off, but just reaches over the top and able to punch it straight out. 8.5 minutes. Azari defending here against Agnew, able to take it right away. Rawls tried to clear it, but it was deflected back towards Agnew. She is where this offense has started. Now she's trying to start it here with Azari. Last touch, though, by the ladies in white. Here's a deep throw. Right under the foot of Agnew in that corner. Looking for another corner opportunity on the cross. The cross doesn't get anybody and turns into a goal kick. So more time will run off that clock. Jacksonville FC looking to become the new U15 Girls National Champions.
White, be smart. Stay defensively sound. Bro, and squeeze in. Drop in, bro. We don't want to play high. Come on, Jackie.
Played to the center. This is Skelly with the left foot. Just high and right. We've reached the point in the game now where YMS is nothing but attack. It's all or nothing here for the group out of Pennsylvania. They're chasing a goal with the national championship on the line. McGee taken away, but finally cleared out. White cleared it across midfield. It's punched right back into the attacking third for YMS. Played back Deflected on the side. Still deflected. Battling back and forth around midfield with it. Hit to the center. Azari, who has dropped back from being on the front line. Look at this chance here. Skelly going for that top corner. Nearly got it there. 74th minute now. This one rolling down the sideline. It'll be YMS on the throw coming up. Foley puts it with Simkus. Simkus to launch it towards the center circle. Skelly heads it on. Two defenders there, but it's Amaro that won the possession. Off to Rupersberger. There's a chance for Agnew again. Agnew chips to the middle, headed towards the net, but no problem for McGlynn. Rupersberger, the one who got on the end of the header there, but headed it right on one hop to McGlynn in net. This JFC team needing to hang on to possession here for a little bit. They play it forward. McGee sends it down. The goalkeeper, Sampson, will play it. 74.5 minutes gone by. 5.5 to go. Furlan flips it to the center. Lindsey McGee trying to get there, and they will get a throw off the clearance. So more precious time will tick off that clock as Jacksonville will walk slowly over there to throw this one in. YMS came up one game short of the national championship victory last year, falling in this championship game of the U14 division. They're trying to avoid a similar fate as U15s. Last year it was a 2-1 loss for them at the hands of the East Side FC Red team out of Washington. Now this group from Jacksonville, Florida, trying to take it away from them one more time. The cross there by Azari. Taken away, but given back. Trying to play the ball to the corner, looking to stall out. Unable to get it there, though. It'll bounce around in the midfield. Played forward by White. YMS trying to get on the attack, and here they go. This is Amaro running this one down. Can't get there first, but it's cleared over the sideline for a throw with 4 minutes to go. 77th minute. Corner kick coming now. Could be the best opportunity that YMS gets here. They set it up quickly. Rupersberger, the one set to hit it from the near side. Can they find the equalizer in the closing moments of this second half? Headed, but the wrong direction, and could not be saved that time by Skelly. A head was on it, but bounded away. Closing in on the 77-minute mark. Down to 3 before we get to added time. Shove in the back there of Furlan. Weber taking Furlan down, committing the foul, and they'll set up for the free kick as more time runs off the clock. National championship run coming to a close. Which team takes home the USU Soccer Cup? Right now, Jacksonville leads it 1-0. 78th minute of action. Rawls plays that one towards the corner. Lost it over the line. A goal kick coming up, but again, more clock ticking down.
Sir, again! Don't dive in! Don't dive in! Come on, Mac, help him out!
1-0, Jacksonville, a 64th minute. Goal put in on a header off a corner by Sophia Thompson. Now we work in the 79th minute. Less than 2 from the end of this second half before we get to stoppage time. Rupersberger, though, in the back line. White defended it well, cleared it off of the box.
Look at Lindsay.
Play it out
Back,
wide.
back, Matt.
Michaela McGee
Yes.
playing there. White defended it. And on the slide, it was last touched by YMS on a deflection. So back to Jacksonville with under 90 seconds.
Second ball, Soap. Yeah, hold it, Lindsay.
Closing in on the final minute of regulation here on the move. This is Lindsay McGee just trying to get to that corner to set up an opportunity to run some more clock out. Instead, it goes out off of her for a throw, and now YMS sprinting to the other end. Got to connect on passes, though. Sampson comes out to play it, and it's almost time for her to get into the act.
That's us.
Out over the sideline, it will belong to YMS. 80th minute, 1-0 Jacksonville, national championship on the line. The girls from Jacksonville can't sit on the bench, standing up, waiting with every second that ticks off. Here's a shot that will sail over the nets off the foot of Deshi. McGlynn as we close in on added time. Our fourth referee staring at his watch, looking at the board, getting ready to show us how much time is left. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left as we get set here in stoppage time. Jacksonville chasing a national championship.
Everyone's behind the ball. Everyone, Lindsay, get behind the ball.
Rupersberger
Get behind the ball.
set to trigger this one in. Stoppage time of this U15 Girls National Championship. Into the center, looking for the equalizer, headed away. Agnew chasing it down, trying to reset it. 81st minute. Over the top, able to connect. This is Amaro. Missed it for a moment, Rupersberger. The cross, got on the head that time of Weber, but not tall enough, and it went off of her head out over the side.
Katie,
Sub getting ready to come in
1 minute white. White,
here
1
for
minute, be smart.
Jacksonville. This will be Maria Finelli that comes in. Katie Rawls, the one that's coming off. The girls from Jacksonville hanging on. Can they survive the rest of stoppage time? 1 minute away from a national championship. Bouncing around. They need one more really good clearance to the other end of the field. Can they find it? Batted down. Edwards finds the foot of a teammate. They come off. Michaela McGee with it. This will run a lot of this stoppage time out. They'll come for the corner. Lindsay McGee heading that direction. YMS trying to keep it in. They cannot do so. It'll be tough from this end of the field now for YMS to find the equalizer. Looking to throw one in. McGee tosses it to the corner. Time starting to run out. Final chance here for YMS. Is there anything left for them? Touch forward. Here's an opportunity. Agnew going after it. Scooped up by McGlynn. McGlynn drops it off. The whistle sounds. And the underdog team from Jacksonville that wasn't supposed to be here until 9 days ago. They find out they're in 2 days to report, and they are your U15 Girls National Champion. Nine days ago, this Jacksonville team wasn't even planning on being in Germantown, Maryland for the national championships. a disqualification gave them 2 days to get here to the Maryland SoccerPlex. They got in their cars, they got up here, made the more than 10-hour drive from Jacksonville, Florida. They worked their way through the group stage. They took down the defending national champs in the semis. And with a 1-0 victory, they are your national champs. And as we've seen, the agony of defeat for YMS, and it stings extra because this is the second consecutive year for this YMS bunch out of Pennsylvania for them to fall in the national championship stage. You see the water bath coming right there for Mike Walker, and it never felt so good. For YMS, though, another extraordinary run for them, taking their third straight Pennsylvania East State Cup title, taking their third straight Region 1 championship. They get back to the national championship game for the second consecutive year, and once again come up 1 goal short. We played this one scoreless to halftime, scoreless through 50 minutes, scoreless through 60 minutes. And in the 64th minute, on a corner kick for Jacksonville. Coming off the free kick for Jacksonville, it was Sophia Thompson that got on the end of it with the header, put it in the right side of the net, and that right there was your difference in this national championship. Thompson's goal gives them a 1-0 victory and a national championship. So the unlikeliest of teams taking home the hardware here in the U15 Girls Division. Jacksonville finishes a perfect 3-0-2, and an assist to the cameraman there for holding Mike Walker as long as he did, and they get him with the water bath. Sure, it felt good here on a warmer day in Germantown, Maryland, and then for the finishing touches, just adding the rest of it to there. The national championship shirts and hats handed out as the celebration was on when that final whistle sounded. 1-0. Jacksonville taking home the U.S. Youth Soccer Cup, defeating YMS Premier Explosion out of Pennsylvania. Congratulations. 1-0 the final. It's JFC that takes down YMS, and they are your national champions for the U15 Girls Division. That'll wrap things up for us here from the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships at Field 6 for this Sunday morning. On behalf of our entire production team, U.S. Youth Soccer, and all those at the Turbo Sports Group, my name is Stephen Williams. Again, the final score from the Maryland SoccerPlex for your U15 Girls National Championship here on Field 6. 1-0. JFC takes it home from YMS in this U15 Girls National Championship. That'll wrap up our coverage from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. A big thanks to all of our crew and everyone that made this possible. Our producer, Ryan Brown, our cameraman in the tower, James Gunn, our other camera operator, helping us show you some of these sights and sounds, Alina DeFazio, helping you take this one in. Jacksonville winning it 1-0. Stephen